Boom. It looks like we're live. Yeah, what's up, Spencer? Here meeting with my friend Spencer. He was just asking me, am I charged up? I'm ready, brother. I'm ready for this draft. But you know the normal commotion will happen at my house. Somebody's going to take a bath. The cat's going to try to run in front of my computer and all that. But I'm very excited to be drafting this draft tonight with my good friend Spencer here. And we're going to try to get into this DC and see if we can make some hay of putting our brains together and co-managing a team. We've been dialoguing a bit throughout the season, starting in the Gladiator times. So we talked through a couple of different formats and kind of most of the players and a lot of the different angles you can take to attack. So we decided to draft a team together here and co-manage it and see what we can get, kind of using both of our strengths and our ability to communicate with each other. So I'm looking forward to that. How are you doing tonight, my friend?
Oh gosh, bud, me too. I am so excited. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Last DC of the year, I am pumped. And I always like doing right before the season like this, doing a DC. I told you I've traditionally had a lot of success doing these right before the year. Let's keep that going tonight. I told you earlier, we talked. Jason and I, we've got a roadmap, everyone. We have a roadmap for what we plan on doing. And if things fall to us, I'm telling you, we're taking this thing down. Number one spot in the DC, coming down tonight. Let's do it.
That's the confidence I'm talking about. And I will say this is much different, these late DCs. I think both of us, I believe we drafted in a DC about a month ago, maybe 6 weeks ago. And this is going to be nothing like that at all.
It will be nothing at all like that.
Nothing like that.
Since then, I did my DC live stream, which I did last Monday. That draft was, of course, vastly different than the slow draft me and you did. When we did our slow draft, that we didn't do together. We just happened to be in the same league, and we ended up being put right next to each other.
That's right. So, I forgot that.
Yeah, we had picks. What was it, 3 and 4 or 4 and 5? It was one of the two. I had pick 4. I know that. And I got Soto. Do you remember who you had in that one? So if you had 3 or 4 or 5, I mean?
I would have gotten the chalk on that. So I had Bobby Witt in that draft. So I had 3. It was 3-4.
You had 3.
Yeah.
That's it. So, but yeah, man. So I am pumped. I'm excited. And right now, I'm just ready for this thing to get going. I have this has been a day of drafting and streaming for me for this last day before the season starts tomorrow. Now, I am going to, I promise you, tomorrow afternoon, even tomorrow when I wake up, I'm going to be like, gosh dang it, I want to do another draft somewhere. The season doesn't start till 7, but I'm not. I'm hitting the road tomorrow. I'm going to my buddies. I'm going to watch the game with him tomorrow and hang out for opening day. So this is it. After this tonight, I am done.
That's cool. So you're taking a trip over to your buddies to watch the game, that Giants Yankees game that's kicking it all off there. That's pretty late. What's that, a 9 a.m. start for you guys? 9 p.m. start for you guys out there?
So when does it start? Actually, you know what? Let me look up, because I thought it started at 7 our time, but I could be wrong. Maybe it is. Maybe it is later. Let's see.
You know what? It might do that because of the television considerations, but
it's actually being aired on Netflix, which is crazy. Yeah, 7:05 Eastern. So it's actually going to be 6:05 my time. So that's pretty interesting. That's what the Google says whenever I just Googled it.
Okay.
The old Google machine. That's what it tells me.
Well, that's Yankees. Yeah. They want the Yankees fans to be up to see that game.
8:05 Eastern. So, 7:05 my time. I'll be in the Eastern time zone, though, because my buddy lives in Louisville, and even though it's only 3 hours from me here in Illinois, it's Eastern time zone. So it's kind of crazy how that works. But, yeah, we're going to go out tomorrow night. We're going to go to the casino, watch the game. We're going to go have dinner and then go out to the casino and watch the game. Hopefully they'll have Netflix like on the TVs at the casino. You know, I didn't think about that, but with it not being regular TV, because I'm sure they have satellite, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But on Thursday, I'm taking my Apple TV up there, and with my MLB subscription, we can watch all the games. So nice. I'm excited to sit back and take it all in. You know, after drafting pretty much every single day from the beginning of November to today, March 24th, I'm ready for some real stats to come in. I don't know about you.
I'm so ready for that. I'm ready to it kind of has been coming in this last week with the demotions and the late injuries as spring training started. Some of the wrinkles and ramifications have started happening. But I want to see these guys go out there and do it in the real games, not just the spring training games. I just had my home league draft. That's a daily league, the only daily league I'm in. I'm so ready for it to start and to look at the stats every day and to see, just to get the grind of the season going on and this first week of lineup setting. Thankfully, I only have one fab league this year, so I already messed up my fab. You know what I'm saying?
That's the Bub and the Bloom auction.
That's the Bub and the Bloom auction.
You messed up your fab. What happened?
Oh, I didn't mess up my fab. I just had to fab early, and I always calculate the total amount you can spend for a week, which is like, I don't know, 40 or whatever. And then I try to spend that for a week if I need players, and I shouldn't do that way. So I'm just the weakest part of my game is fab, Spencer. So I'm really trying to learn the fab. I need to go into it for next year. I'll take on some more fab leagues, but that's why I play the Gladiator. But yeah, so it's season's underway. The first fab has happened. We're going to set some lineups starting. When does that happen? We got to set those by what, noon tomorrow?
By noon tomorrow. So yeah. I in my Bub and the Bloom auction, I'm actually real happy. I was able to get a couple of the pickups that I wanted. I put in a bid for 28 for Jorge Soler and a bid for 25 for Max Muncy of the A's, and was able to get both of them. So both guys that could go in my lineup immediately. I think Soler will. He's going to take over for Jordan Walker in my outfield 5. And then Muncy is going to stay on my bench for now. But I picked him up in case McGonigal had got sent back down. But guess what? McGonigal, news came out today. He made the team.
Oh, sick.
He's up. So sick. I have McGonigal on not only on my Bub and the Bloom auction, but I took him on my last DC that I streamed last week.
Okay.
So I feel very good about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. We're talking about the stats back. We're getting some of those ramifications already. I made some adjustments to the way I'm drafting right now. I'm curious as to see how the first one of these players that the person doesn't have information on, and to be like, oh, that player is actually in the minor leagues. We're going to see some of that tonight because this is a quick moving, quick developing thing with who's being demoted. I kind of quickly went through the NFBC sidebar for the last couple of days trying to capture some of that knowledge, but I think we'll be all right. I don't think any of our targets are super at risk for that. We're not. We are totally good.
One of the guys that I was so on last year, thankfully, there's two people that I was massively on last year that I kept my shares down really, really low. I didn't draft them hardly on any gladiators or in any of my best balls. That's looking good right now. Today, we'll see as the year moves on. But Dylan Cruz and Jason Dominguez both starting down in the minors.
Yeah.
Two guys that, man, last year at this time, it's like Christian Campbell. I hope some of these rookies that we're talking about now, we're not looking at a year from now and being like, gosh, remember when we liked blah, blah, blah? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we'll see. That's how this goes.
See. Hey, and I'm a Dylan Cruz guy. So if you're talking about one that got me, the Dylan Cruz one got me.
Did it?
Yeah, that got me on my DC that I'm in right now. And funny you talk about Jordan Walker, because in that team, that's going to be Jordan Walker, rotating out with, I forget who else are my other outfielders. Don't even think it has to be Jordan Walker. I think it can be like Willie Castro or something like that. But yeah, that Dylan Cruz got me, man. I hadn't been paying attention to how bad a spring some guys were having. And they were like, no. We'll see you in a couple months, brother. But what I always say about that is hopefully they come up strong. Hopefully they ate their favorite sandwich and got some home cooking and come back with some fire in their belly and really get it going. So
exactly. That's the hope, is that Dylan will come back. Because I really like Dylan. I hope his career can turn back around for him. Dominguez actually looks good. Unlike Dylan, Dominguez looks good. He's just in too crowded of a situation. He needs to be traded. Yeah. Jason Dominguez gets traded and we could be looking at an instant breakout. So he still isn't a terrible pick in something like this tonight, even if he falls deep enough, because even if he's not starting the year, that could be a guy who later in the season could be one that we're like, oh man, good thing I took that Dominguez share because it wasn't looking good at the start of the season, but look at him now that he's on X team.
Well, and that is the DC That is what
The
happens.
mindset of DC, right?
Yeah, a lot of these players, I'm like second half. I'm only thinking second half for them. I'm thinking second half. Some of these guys outside of 50, you're trying to get maybe 20 games out of a hitter, maybe 3 starts out of a pitcher. It changes to a DC, and outside of 30, you might only be trying to get a quarter of a season out of a guy. So play the matchups, get what you can, but I think we're going to see some of those ramifications of the rotations and the positions, and some of that has like some more platoon effects down the line. So we'll see some of that shuffle into this ADP here tonight.
Oh, we will, no doubt about that. And we are so close. We're a minute 35 away. I am hoping and praying we have nobody on auto tonight so that we don't have what happened to me in my last live stream DC, where you get some really nice late fall piece and then he gets snagged up by the auto before you because he's at the top of the queue. Or wow. I really hope that doesn't happen tonight and everyone's on. I hope so.
Remember that DC we're in? Didn't guy auto into my handcuff?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did. And we talked to him about that too, didn't we?
Yeah. I mean, that was just a super coincidence and happenstance, but you're like, and it was an auto into my handcuff I was trying to get. Oh, thanks, buddy.
That he wasn't looking at until many rounds later.
Fun times. Here we go, Spencer. Well, I think it's going to go chalky here, and I think we're going to get to stay on our plan. And you're on the 1s and 2s, right, Spencer? On the 1s and 2s?
Yep. Now, I have no idea what you mean by on the 1s and 2s. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're picking over there, right? You've got the picks on your screen.
Yeah. Yep. I got it. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So what we can do, like we had talked about, while you've got you're navigating the screens between the draft board and your sheets and putting in players when we're up and we're talking, I'll make sure that I have either who we're talking about at the top of the queue if we run the clock down while we're talking,
okay, cool.
Or I'll go ahead and click the names for us. So
cool. You got full auto. You got full firing capabilities over there, man. Whatever happens, you're the champ. Okay, here we go. Shohei got him in. Chalky.
Shohei, Judge, Bobby Witt. We're moving according to plan right now, my friend. Moving according to plan.
Judge.
I want to tell you this story that I don't think you've heard. I've told it on a stream before, but I don't think I've told you. So this was back in when was Judge's rookie year? Was it 2017 or 2018? I think it was 2017. But before Judge's rookie year, so he had came up like at the end of the previous season, and there was some hype because he's this big power prospect, right? But no one knew Judge would be what Judge did, of course. He was still going in like the round 30 of the DCs that year in his rookie year. So I was co-owning a team with my buddy Blake, and he was over here at my house. We were drafting on my computer, and we were in round 30. And we were him and Han between Judge and someone else. I think if I remember right, it was like a coming off injury Robbie Ray. And while we were going back and forth, and then finally we settled and we're like, okay, let's take Judge. And we got down to the last second and we went to click his name, but it was too late. And we had someone else in our queue. Who did we have in our queue? One and only Mr. Tim Tebow, who my buddy had put in the queue to be a joke for our last pick. And we got autoed Tim Tebow and missed on Judge in his rookie year in the round 30 something.
For Tebow. For
Tebow. So that's the worst auto where
that's pretty bad.
Throw someone in your queue that you forget you put in your queue, and then you let the time run down because you him and haw. I promise to you this. I will not let us get Tim Tebow tonight.
That's not
that okay. Is my vow to you, my friend. Now, the guy before us is not online. No. So this is where we will see now me and you. Now, we're not going to say the players, but we want to stick to our plan, right?
If not, we both know we're going to take this guy.
We both know. Now, did you just send me a message over on Discord?
I did, but we already know we're going to take this guy. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I've got my Discord thing open here so we can communicate back and forth on there in the chat. Yeah, 100%. That
100%.
for sure, of course. Now,
100%.
this guy's gonna let himself go ahead and get autoed and get probably one of the best auto picks ever at spot 8.
Right, get out of here. That is an incredible
I
auto
mean,
pick.
spot 8 to get Mr. Juan Soto.
Wow.
Okay.
What's up, son? How are you? Good. Do it, Spencer.
I'm gonna do it. And with our first pick, Ocean Waves selects Garrett Crochet.
Garrett Crochet
of the Boston Red Sox.
Your Boston Red Sox. I'm rooting for him now. A funny story. I've had some experiences in my life, and one of them is being inside that stadium with nobody in there, and I was the only person in that stadium. Coincidence, has nothing to do with baseball or really anything, but it was kind of crazy to be in the most storied yard in the history of baseball with nobody in there at all.
Okay, I got to hear the story.
Wasn't illegal, nothing like that.
Yeah,
nothing
tell
like
me
that.
the story. I got to hear it.
Just an opportunity. So yeah, so I'm gonna go with that. Look at these gifts people are getting. Jeez.
I know. Jose at 10, Ellie at 11.
Wow. Well, gifts. That was. Hey, I'm glad that we're staying on our plan. Yeah, I'm glad it's working out for us.
We have our roadmap. We are going to follow it as long as the draft allows us to. And if the draft makes us pivot, guess what? Me and you, we are ready to pivot.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm over here putting in players. I have them. That's basically crossing the players off our sheet every time I put them in, because it just takes them away, and then they're not even available for us to look at anymore. So, yeah,
good. And if at any point I'm going to be interested as we move along in this, obviously right now it's not that important why we're early, but at any point that you want to tell me, because I have the tab of the NFBC open on my end, so I'm not looking at the window of the stream. But when you switch over to your sheets and we are looking at stuff on there, make sure I know that so that I can come over and look at what you're doing.
I got you. I'm going to a lot of that. I think we're so much on the same page in terms of where these players go in terms of the range in the bucket. I remember when you were drafting your DC, I was just on there for like maybe 45 minutes or an hour conversating with you. Mm-hmm. And we're pretty in lockstep. So yeah, I'll show you the sheet if need be, but I think we're just going to be right here with it. I'll flip it over to that and get a little flossy with it. Let people know how we do it.
I mean, yeah, I think more than anything, I know that people are going to want to see how awesome these sheets that you are. And I think that you should show them off and the process. So, but I'd say we can get a good 10 rounds into this so that we've got a good set of data.
The data is what I was just going to say. When the data starts to become relevant, when it starts to matter that you have this going, then I will, when I want to show you where we're at in terms of that kind of stuff, we'll definitely fire it up.
Yep. Sounds great. Okay. So we are 3 picks away. So while we've been talking here, so the draft wrapped around and team 13 went with Carroll. Then we went Raleigh, and pick 15 got Tatis and Tucker, which is an awesome turn at 15. Yeah. Tatis and Tucker. The Raleigh drafter went with Junior Caminero. Team 13, the Corbin Carroll drafter, went with Mason Miller. Team 12, who had Gunnar Henderson, went with Vladdy. Then the 11, Ellie and Churio. Now we are back.
And we're going to get to do it.
And our roadmap is continuing. And with pick number 2, Ocean Waves select. I can't do the trumpets. I'm not going to try. Edwin Diaz.
Edwin Diaz
of the
Los Angeles Dodgers.
Beautiful. I love it.
Look at that. Are we the only one with a pair of arms? Let's go. We're getting this pair of arms. All right.
Don't you love when a plan comes together?
I really do. I really do.
So now that our first 2 picks are out of the way, I can talk about this and say I was really nervous when Scooble and Skeens went back to back at 5-6. I was like, no way that this is going to be a draft that all three of these top pitchers go before pick 9. But thankfully, if Team 8 would have done it, we didn't have to worry about it because he got autoed. He's about to get autoed again. And so literally what I talked about, Team 8, please come online at some point.
Come on.
If you can hear me in the internet world, and he got a team pair of Soto and Lindor. If this was underdog, he'd be rocking and rolling.
I mean, maybe he has a plan. Maybe he's the Zen drafter. I don't know.
Maybe he set his queue and
no, those were top of queue picks. It's not like those are set, but
no, there's no set the queue. If it was someone who actually did that, they would have just put themselves on autopilot from the beginning.
True. Oh man, so we're starting to see how guys are drafting here. Look at the shortstops go a little quick there.
Yep, Frankie and Trey. There goes Sanchez. So Tunks. Well, I know we weren't saying names, but I'm going to say the name Tunks at pick 6 because that's a guy that I've been in a lot of drafts with. Do you recognize him from some of the Discords? That name?
Now that you say, I recognize that name from the Discords, not from drafts. Yeah.
Yep. So I know I've been in some NFBCs with him, but I definitely know him from the Discord back. Are you still in Rob DiPietro's Discord?
No, I used to be. I got so much going on. I can only pay attention to really one Discord, and I'm not even active in the ones I'm trying to be active in.
Honestly, same with me. I'm not a big poster, but I like to be in one to get the notifications, be able to look at stuff that people are talking about. But I'm not in it enough to be able to be in multiple. That's why I left it too. But I know Tunks was in his Discord. And I know you used to be in there too with me.
Hey, I got a lot of good information out of that. I
find
that. Anyone, I'm just not in the Discord. Yeah.
Anyone who's watching, I'm big fan of Rob DiPietro and what he does, and it's great. And it's a great Discord. It's just that it's so much. There's my phone can only take so many notifications.
He was doing some streams this year that were fun to watch. I think he was getting them on Twitter somehow. I don't know what his stream setup was. Yeah, but he was doing some cool streams.
Yeah, because I wasn't in his Discord, I didn't get to see very many. And Rob this year, he wasn't in like any of the gladiators in the first 3 years of it. Rob was in gladiators all the time that I was in, but he faded gladiators this year.
I sent him a message about that, just on the Discord or whatever, and he said he was going to be out of gladiators for a bit. And I get that, man. I get it. He's focusing on some other bigger fish. And you got to focus if you want to get those big fish. I'm just not quite. Gladiators, 350 players. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yep. So I've talked about this, and I get it too. But they're my favorite drafts. I absolutely love them. So for me, it's just sort of like, well, I'm going to just do them, period, no matter what.
Okay, things are looking nice. Hey, will you text me the guy in the Discord? Text me the 3 that were on here right now. Oh man.
I will, but hold on one moment.
Okay.
Let me see here. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw it. I just didn't know who the backup was there. I like that.
Now, we'll see, right? We are a couple picks away, so let's just see what happens, and we will talk about it once it comes up. At least now the guy before us, it's already switched to auto, so we don't have to wait the full minute for him.
Yeah.
But how about me calling out, hoping no autos, and it happens to be the guy who's picking right next to us? Unbelievable. Like literally, that's going to make it worse. The one that got me mine was freaking Ballesteros. Okay, buddy, it's come together. Nothing like a good laid plan. And pick number 3 for Ocean Waves, Wyatt Langford, outfielder of
your Texas Rangers.
There it is.
That's how we do it.
Wyatt Langford, baby.
Like that. Wow, Pete Alonso, Wyatt Langford, Logan Gilbert. And you see that some of the, I think I'm feeling good about when we talked earlier, we didn't really say the words, what's the temperature of the room and what they're going to do, but we're right in there with what's going on and how these players are being valued in the room. So I think what the discussion we had is good around what the values are going to be in this room, Spencer.
Absolutely. And now we can, once our picks happen, we can talk about what we were looking at up to that point.
Right.
So we were hoping Langford would fall. He was the guy I called out, wasn't he, as my number one pick for this round. And
Yes.
I honestly didn't think he would fall. So I feel blessed that we were able to get him, because the other two guys that we thought may fall to us, one, we didn't really, we talked about maybe Munoz. If Munoz would have fell to us, we would have double tapped closer and taken him. But we also talked about how if we did get Edwin Diaz, it probably meant that Cade Smith and Munoz would be gone by our pick, which is exactly what happened, because we didn't want to go with Devin Williams, who just went.
Yes.
So other than Wyatt Langford, we talked about doing PCA, the freshly new contract extended Pete Crow Armstrong, to get the steals and, you know, the runs and whatever homers he gives us there, mainly the steals and the high-end upside. But PCA went at 3-1 to the guy who has team one. He started Shohei, Yamamoto, and PCA. So for Langford to then fall, because Munoz went in round two, so we had to go all the way from pick 1 to pick 9 in round 3 of hoping that our guy made it. And buddy, he did.
And I would say a player that if he would have fell to us in 9, I would have suggested maybe we tack to him would have been that Duran. I was like, is Duran going to fall to us at 9?
If he would have fell, we could have brought it up, because we didn't expect his name to make it there either. When we said if Munoz fall, that was, we expected Cade Smith and Duran to already be gone.
Right.
So yeah, so we thought Munoz would be the last of them. He went before Duran in this draft. Yeah. And team 5, what about his start of Scooble, Cade Smith, and Duran? He's bullying the room with the double elite closers.
I don't feel bullied. I feel like I'm ahead of him. I feel like we bullied him into taking that second closer.
I don't feel bullied either, buddy. I'm just saying he's trying to bully. I should rephrase it. He's trying to bully the room. And I want to call out team 15, the last 2 picks that just went. I adore the DeGrom Sale turn of the 3-4. I think that's
just going to say that.
You know, I love those 2 old guys.
He's just, and he's going to, all of it's going to get away from him. So that's listen, count him as an experienced drafter.
Absolutely.
And I would say that Pete Crow Armstrong pick at 3-1, that's an experience. That's got to be a pick of a guy who knows he's not going to have another shot at any outfielder he wants.
Yep.
So I would also count that as a person who's drafted a few of these DCs already this year.
100%. I would be very interested to know how many of these guys that we're in have, like, what DC number this is for them. This is your, did you tell me you're at 10? Fifth. Okay, you're not at 10. I did 10 last year. That was too much. That was too many DCs. Shouldn't have done that many. I can't keep up with that many, and it was bad because I had come off of several years of having some winning DC teams, and then last year I did too many. Like, I spent too much of my winnings to redraft, and it didn't work out, because then once teams started going bad, then I lost interest. And if you lose interest and don't keep setting your lineup, you're done for. You have to keep up with these teams throughout the year.
Yeah, that's the next aspect we're moving on to next week, is lineup setting and engagement on that. But yeah,
you will have no problem with that.
Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to that, because I feel like I've reduced. Oh, here we come. All right. What's our plan here? Did we get it?
I've already got it in the queue. Are we up? We are up, sir. Okay. And I'll make the announcement with pick number 4. Ocean Waves selects of the Sacramento Athletics, Shea Langoliers.
Let's go, Oakland.
I should go put on my A's jersey right now.
We are catchered.
Buddy, how don't you love whenever a good plan comes together?
I really do. Hey, people are getting, look at that Marte pick. That is a scarcity. That is a, I'm getting worried about scarcity. I have to get something. I saw shiny things go. I have to get a shiny one. Here it goes. We got to get the vibe of this room. Ooh, 7 and 8, no pitchers.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Well, remember 8 Marte, that's the auto. That's not anything
Oh, okay,
other
my bad.
than boom, there it is. He's just gonna fall into the best players available at that
Okay,
spot.
okay.
So his stats will probably, and his projections would probably look good for about the first 15 rounds, and then it'll all fall apart.
It'll all fall apart. You're exactly right. When the pitchers and hitters start getting out of order by ADP, and he can't fill his team in the appropriate order, it's all going to go bad. That's why you can't just set it to auto like that.
And right, I'm sure it was a mistake. I'm sure it's a mistake. Someone who probably had something come up, or he's an idiot like me, because I had it happen to me one time. I told
you know what I had it happen to me in a Gladiator, and
you did.
Somebody messaged me like one of the guys in the Discord was like, do you know you're on auto for like the first 10 rounds? You're making good picks. What's going on? I was like, oh dang, I totally forgot about it. So I was like, well, and I texted him right then. I said, I'm just going to rename this team the Barometers, and we'll see what you get when you auto, right?
Hey, that's right.
And that team ended 5th in the league. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like a data gathering opportunity, but yeah, just to let you know that but that's a Gladiator. You don't have to set your lineup. There's no intricacies to it. So just in that instance, it was kind of funny.
DC, you can't have an auto team that would finish 5th. It's impossible. Now, do you remember what you were doing that caused you to forget? Were you just doing something with your family, your kids? And
yeah, man, it's like you know when a Tuesday switches to a Wednesday with your kids, you forget what happens and everything is out of sequence. It was something like that. And I seriously, when he texted me, when he messaged me in the Discord, I was like, oh. But I was laughing. He was like, hey, it's all right. He's like, it's no big deal. I was like, hey man, I'm gonna let you know. I'm just gonna use this opportunity. He was like, that's actually not a bad idea.
No, I love it. So my story, what happened to me with my DC, freaking $150 DC, but it just shows how much that it made me completely forget that I had entered this. I Googled it to find out the day. I can tell you the exact day. It was March 18th, 2021. And I had joined a DC that night. I had already done several DCs because it was March 18th. So I was already deep into the DC drafting season. And I was closing at work that night. And on that day, it was the day on HBO Max that Zack Snyder's Justice League released. And I'm a huge movie nerd. And especially like I loved Man of Steel. I was real big into the DC movies and the Marvel movies, especially before the last few years. Anyway, point is that came out. I left work and started watching that. And I completely forgot about registering for a draft that night. I got auto to DC while I sat at home, could have been drafting, and watched a 4-hour-long movie of Zack Snyder's Justice League.
I mean, a 4-hour movie.
It's a 4-hour movie. It's
the same amount of time as this DC is.
It's the same amount of time. That's why I missed the whole thing.
Hey, but that's both your passions right there, baseball and cinema. So
speaking of
that, I gotta make sure I don't get autoed in this my slow DC that's at 1 hour right now.
You can go ahead and take care of that.
I am on the clock right there, and I'm gonna pick Davis Martin right there, who got back to me in that next round.
Beautiful. Love it.
That's a 45th round Davis Martin in a slow DC, and I didn't even get behind. I have been streaming that one too, but I didn't even get behind on typing in the picks over here.
Oh man, look at you go!
It's coming up to us, Spencer. Are we still on track to get some of the things we discussed about?
We are, sir. I have 2 people in our queue currently sitting waiting, and I have one more ready if the 2 go before us. So we are right on the line. So everything is keeping a moving. There goes a Joe Ryan.
These are pretty, I got to say, as my pick values come up on this other screen here, these are considered to be very chalky picks. People are trying to right the ship right now. People are trying. They're not trying to stutter step. They stutter step.
Oh, we just got sniped the pick before because the auto wasn't going to do it. That's okay though, because we still had one other in our queue. You see who it is? Let me make sure you're still good with this. Take a look.
Yeah, text me over.
Oh, can you not see the queue? Okay, I'll text it. Hold on.
Oh, I can see the queue. Yeah, no, I can see our queue. My bad. I can see that comment on our side. Yeah, do that.
Okay, you're good. Okay, that's wanted to make sure because that's who we had. If Palencia went. Mikhail Garcia, come on down.
Come on down. Kansas City Royals, speed at the corner. Love it. Man, so yeah, everything. I wouldn't even consider that as like really that's really not that bad, dude.
No, I mean, honest to God, this entire draft season, I would have taken Mikhail Garcia before Palencia until right now. We had just talked about, do we both believe enough in Palencia to make the jump to take him at this pick here in round 5? We settled that we would do it. It didn't happen, but it almost happened.
That was the right range to make that. We couldn't. That was the only place we could target him, and it would have taken a little bit of luck. I believe when we looked at it earlier, he was 3 picks ahead of our pick position in terms of his recent ADP. So, yeah, you don't win them all.
Hey, you don't win them all. That's okay, though. That is perfectly fine. Now, both of us, I know we feel comfortable being able to adjust in what we're going to do moving forward. We will discuss the closer 2 as we move along. I think we can both agree that it shouldn't change our roadmap for the next couple rounds because we kind of have the top 10 rounds a great idea. Do you still agree? Should we 100%. Adjust? Okay, no, okay, 100%. Good. Since we didn't get that, we don't adjust. We keep the ball rolling.
You know why we don't adjust? I would say we don't adjust definitely. Because number one, we have a good plan, and we talked about what we're going to do if we get off the plan, and we also have scarcity locked away in every other way. We were just going to super stack scarcity was the plan there, and we already have stacked. We've already got scarcity with that catcher and the corner speed, and nobody else is going to be able to get that power catcher and those steals out of the third baseman. So in terms of that, I mean. That player that you're talking about, we'll just take that on value when we see the right value and something we might like. I think is what we should do there.
I'm on the same page as you. Yep, I agree. My friend. That's what we'll do. So right now we're still sitting really nice for things to line up to who we want in the next round as well. Yes, I like him, by the way, who you just typed. Yeah. Can you put in the chat what is his ADP? Because I know you have that on your sheet.
Yeah.
What round do we need to look at that approximately? You can just type it instead of saying it.
Okay. I will. I'm putting both in there.
Okay. Got it. So now let me go back over to our game plan. Okay.
This is what I'm talking about.
I see the round.
What's that?
Go ahead.
I'm saying this is what I'm talking about you being a great communicator, Spencer. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I love it, buddy. I love it because even though we're not verbally communicating to the listeners, that's okay because we got to keep some secrets while we're trying to draft this banger.
Few secrets here. I mean, this one we got to keep secret because we want to be able to get this. Oh, there's Naylor.
Let me type this.
Okay.
So we take him instead of either of these guys in that round because that was our game plan for that round. But I think we could pivot because we're going to be doing, we already have a plan for others and around there. You know what I'm saying?
Because that position that you type you're going to get more of that to fall to you later. You can get more opportunity to get that value back later. If you want me to say where to target the value, I agree with that.
Yep. So that's I put them on the list of the roadmap. So when we get there, we will cross that bridge. Okay, we're coming back around to us. So
some fodder is getting taken. So we're getting.
Yep. Oh, there was one off of our list. That's okay though. That's okay.
That's early though. We'll take that.
It was early. that was not even on our roadmap for this round.
No.
Okay, this is our roadmap for this round. Want to make sure you're still good with it.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, all right. And with pick number 82, Ocean Waves selects Geraldo Perdomo.
Can he be the mascot of our team? Can he be the guy that we give away the bobblehead for?
Yeah, why not?
Why not, man? That's like the nicest guy. He's like, we'll put him in the commercial with the old lady for our team, Spencer. You know what I'm saying? Love it. Great pick there.
Great pick. The base that we are building in our offensive categories from a batting average and power speed right now is phenomenal. Phenomenal. And we have a top 3 ace and a top 3 closer. We are rocking and rolling, my friend.
We got distribution on our categories, and our catcher isn't holding us too far back because he's a big guy. So I think we're going to be all right here. And yeah, let me see in terms of, I'm starting to get some data here. I'm over here. I'm looking at the other screen. I'm starting to get some usable data in terms of kind of what I feel like. I see him in there. I see you queuing up people there.
Yep, I'm putting the people that are
cool.
on our roadmap for the next round here.
Well, cool. And that way we can just stay on that. Man, I think we're gonna have to do something. Where are we at here, man? Okay, I think we're gonna get our guy. Michael Harris maybe a little early there. I'm not sure about that. Drake Baldwin, catcher. People are starting to do scarcity here.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Drake Baldwin, Framber. It's not with an M, F-R-A-M, Framber Valdez. Okay. All right. Yeah, here in about a couple rounds, I'll switch over to the other screen here, especially because you're able to navigate and watch that side of the ship for us. And I'll show you where I think we'll talk about communicate in some way where I think we can maybe target some stats for these players.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. We'll talk we'll chat back and forth in the Discord. No doubt about it as we move along here. And now, where we're currently sitting, though, we still are well within our reaches of what our plan is. So we are in no current concern.
Yeah, we're not.
But once we get closer to this here, we may have to have some pivot points.
We're going to have to have one here.
As I'm now realizing, yes, we do need a pivot point here, don't we?
I think we do.
Okay. Now, I'm going to take some looks here at the free agents. Let's see.
On the clean.
Okay, this is going to be pick number 99.
Salvi Perez. That will be pick number 99. Oh, I think I see. You know what? I'm going to text you a guy right now.
Okay.
I think you should just take. If he's there, why not just do that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be on board with that.
I mean, that's like, I'm also seeing a guy there. If you want to do this,
yeah,
I could do that too, right there.
Yep, I could do that as well, although
I'd go the first one.
Probably rather have the person we already had talked about. We did just mention maybe doing him at the 112, but I also would be fine with moving him up to here instead of who you just typed. So basically, I'm kind of thinking this, or do you think I'm wrong? Do you think we should do it the other way?
I'm saying we should go this person first.
Yeah.
But no, I would go that. Yeah. I got no faith. Yeah. If you want to do that, do it. Yeah. Make the call on those, on that right there. But I would definitely go for the first person I put there first.
Going to the queue. Guess what? We're not going to have to worry about it. We're going to get the guy who's our number one on our list.
Okay.
And then we wait and see what happens with the come around. Pick number. Do you agree? Are we good?
Yeah, do it.
Go with the guy who's on our game plan. Okay.
That's better.
Pick number 99 is Randy Arozarena.
Your Seattle Manners. That one's for my nephew who sits up there in Seattle, and he could see the stadium from his little window.
I got to do this. I got to do the Arozarena pose. The shrugged arms cross pose.
What a guy. What a guy. What a guy.
What a guy. And that's our outfield too.
Hey, that's I really, is he gonna have the best year of his life?
He honestly may. It's very possible. And you know, we've talked about him since since Gladiator season. He's kind of lined up perfect in a perfect scenario to, at minimum, just keep doing what he's been doing. At minimum. 25-25 is, to me, locked and loaded. And we can take any sort of batting average hit that he would give us because we already have such good batting average on our team.
And he's going to get a little more ancillary counters because of the team. Yeah, our batting average is rolling right now at 261. So we're pretty decent there.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and star the 3 people for our next round.
Robert.
And here's the 3rd one.
Okay, Jeff Hoffman. Yes.
Yep, so that's our 3 people queued for the next pick to follow our roadmap.
Yes. So I just let you know a little information. We're even on hitter and pitcher right now, and according to an average of the latest ADP, that's a blend of main event and DC last week. All the main events in the last week of DCs, we are even on the pacing of hitters and pitchers. So nobody's going heavy hitter or heavy pitcher. This room isn't going one way or the other yet.
Beautiful. Love to hear that. Because we have our game plan, and with what we've done, we're executing it perfectly.
Yeah. So it's pretty even. I would call this a pretty even and balanced room. I don't see, besides the guy who just went for those 2 catchers, and that seems to maybe be a play he's making with those 3 arms and those 2 catchers and 2 shortstop. Are you taking value? Maybe you're just taking value there. But that's the only one that's a real outlier to me, is somebody who might be doing something sneaky, or they think it's an informed play in some way that you might have to watch out for them overcompensating. But I think it's pretty even right now in this room.
I see what you're talking about, and I think that's a good point to bring up. Because, see, that's where I love something that is so invaluable with your sheet. We've talked about it. I'm a vibes-based guy, right? Like, I draft based off of all of the drafts that I've done. I use my brain. I put things together that way. But what you are an analytics guy, and you don't have to guess. You just exactly told us. I don't have to look at the board and say, this seems like it's a pretty even room. No, we know it is because you have that page. So I love that, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a vibes guy too, man. I'm telling you 100%. That's why I'm homies with you. I love all the vibes that you draft with. I'm just also need to have an analytical framework, because this is what I know. I know that these are smart drafters we're drafting against. And that's what I value. That's what I value. That's why before we even became friends, I seen how you were drafting, and I was like, you know what I'm saying? So I value what the room is doing. So I try to follow the room from the front. Like, I'm following you as you're coming towards me is my whole idea with the sheet. So I think it allows me to make a tiny bit more informed decision. And that's what we're working with. And I see us rolling towards a pick here, Spencer.
I do too, my friend. So Nico just went. That was one of the guys that we had just talked about. If Arozarena had not made it with the last pick, we would have gone Nico there. He's someone who I like a lot. You are on board with as well. He would not have gave us the power that Randy's going to give us, but the speed would have been similar to Randy, and he would have had much better batting average, which would have continued to build on our good batting average that we had already been doing for the previous several rounds. With that said, though, we're right on track with our game plan.
Yeah, that said, we're right on track with our game plan in terms of coming out of this 10 rounds.
And do you agree with the order that I have in the queue, or should I swap them?
No, that's right. That's right.
Yep. Okay, just wanted to make sure we are in agreement with the order.
Yeah. That is right. I would totally agree with that. Come on, team. Oh, I almost said the person's name. Team number 10. Come on, my friend. Drop it down to us. Drop it down.
We are so close. I can taste it. Boom. There we go. Got it.
He was thinking the same thing too, though. Go
he
ahead.
Was. He was right on the same page with us. All right. And with pick number 112 in the 8th round, Ocean Wave selects Ryan Walker.
From your San Francisco Giants. Let's go. Been pitching well. Heard Marty Lurie talking about him pitching well. Kind of been off him. Maybe had a down season last year. People are talking about the resurgence of Ryan Walker, is what I'm hearing from the flamethrower 680 KNBR out here in Northern California. So I like that pick a lot. I can't tell you if there's another reliever down past that you would really want, because now you're into Santana, McGill, Griffin Jacks, Abner Uribe. So
again, I'm fine with those guys. I would take literally any of them, but Ryan was the last one that I felt very confident with, not only having potentially elite ratios, but could get 30 plus saves.
Yes.
Because the easiest thing is just look at who his competition is. The answer is it's nobody. Jose Buto, Eric Miller. I mean,
the main competition last year and why he got shook was because the dude was behind and made the All-Star team, but he's having Tommy John or something now.
Yeah, so Randy Rodriguez. Rodriguez gone for the year. And Ryan just struggled. Ryan was elite. Ryan's StatCast from 2024 was incredible, bro. If you go back and pulled it up and looked at it, it was so good. I was so high on him last year, and it crashed and burned for him. But that's the only reason why we were able to get him in the DC in round 8 at 112 is because of that. Because, yeah, he's come out this year. He has no competition. He's the clear man for the job. The Giants are a good team. They're going to score runs and win a lot of games. He could have 40 saves. He could lead an Ellen saves. He could have an Edwin Diaz.
Listen,
okay, maybe
I think the Giants are a better team than people give them credit for. I think even me, who doesn't like the lineup, I was looking at it again today. I said, I think that's a better lineup than I'm giving it credit for. So we'll see. I think the Padres are going to be down a little bit this year too, so everything could go right for the San Francisco Giants.
It sure could. It sure could. You know, I'm rocking my Cardinals gear tonight. I've got my Mark McGwire shirt on, which I have had since 1998, which I bought. Well, I didn't buy. I got it as a gift for my birthday whenever my parents took me to a game in 98. Right. And this thing is still in great shape. This is a Mark McGwire jersey.
Nice.
With that said, I've got a Giants and an A's, and being on this stream with you, I should have rocked them. I could change. I could change. Now, whenever I go take a break to go use the bathroom here in a little bit, I'm changing jerseys. That's what's gonna happen.
Is there a break in this draft?
No. I said whenever I'm gonna have to take a couple bathroom breaks, and I'm gonna do one. But is
there a set break in this draft?
Nope. We're going straight through.
Okay.
I'm going to do it after our next go around. So once we do the 9-10 here, then I'm going to go make a run real quick. But I've got our queue ready for our next pick here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and queue for the round after that as well while I'm at it.
Okay.
And then if there's anyone else you see who we don't have in the queue that was like a fall that we weren't expecting here, then be sure to call it out for me and let me know. I'm going to look for that as well.
These guys are drafting here. Oh, I like everything. I like every one of those guys. That's exactly where we need to be focusing right now. I love it. Get those guys. Those are the guys we need to be getting.
Yeah, we're going to get two of these. We're going to get two of these.
Your order on that. You do your order on that. You know who I
Well,
like. You do your
I
order. That's fine.
I like the order that we have in the queue.
Cool.
So
Yeah, that's
I
good.
say we roll with that order in the queue. Although I am going to switch this. I'm going to make this one switch right here. I just
That's what I
moved
was gonna
someone.
do too. That's
Yep.
exactly what I was gonna do too.
All right.
Oh, it's gonna
There we
happen.
go. Okay, so
Good.
you're good with the first one, right?
Yeah, do it.
All right. And with number 129, Bubba Chandler.
Bubba Chandler. Let's get some arm. Let's get an arm. Siga.
So we could have gone with a veteran. We still are going to add plenty of veterans to this team, but Bubba is set up to break out this year, and I want to bet on it, and we are doing it. When you're trying to win these things, you got to hit some breakout picks, and Bubba could 100% be the massive breakout pick of these names.
You got to hit breakout picks, and you know what you got to do? You got to reach to hit those breakout picks this time of year in the NFBC draft season. Since these main events happened, this is not a main event, but everybody measures themselves by the main event. So main events affect everything, and they are get your guys and make it happen. So this is what we're having to do here. We talked about that was the attitude you would have to have. So I'm totally down for it.
I absolutely love it. Absolutely. And now we can just sit back and wait and see what happens. And we don't have a stress or a care in the world.
No.
I see my guy Noelvi Marte just went here in round 9. You know, both of the 2 DCs that I've done, this is my 3rd one here this year. I got Noelvi in both the first 2, so I'm glad to not have Noelvi for once.
You're glad to be off him a little bit?
Yeah, just because, I mean, I would not have wanted to own him on every DC team.
Yeah, I get to that point end of the year and I'm like, well, if you're owning him all year, you know?
Right, right. But still, it's best to hedge your bets a little bit.
People are getting pitchers here, so you know, we got to let's just get these pitchers, man. We're just getting these pitchers.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I looked through the remaining players. We're good.
Okay.
We've got it set up exactly how we want here. And there is, I want to let me go back to the draft room real quick. There was something that I wanted to point out. Let me go back to see whose name it was, because now I forgot from whenever I was just looking at it a minute ago.
Man, we really have two good closers. Bro, we got 66 saves on our team already.
I know. That's why I'm like, we should be fine. We can take some handcuffs. Those 2 people I just said, like Jose Buto, we could probably grab Jose Buto in round 45. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something we're going to have to reach for at all. And he's the only one who I could see getting saves there instead. Unless they did something crazy where they brought someone from another team in later or something.
Giants are known for it. If they get good, they'll trade for a closer. They'll make a move for a closer.
Not if Ryan is killing it, though. They could just do setup man if Ryan is killing it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, you're totally right. But if they feel like Ryan's not doing it, they'll make a move. If they're close, they'll make a move.
They could bring Kenley Jansen right back over to the West Coast there, and he's a West Coast guy anyway.
That'd be nice.
But I don't know if Kenley himself. I mean, he's Mr. Dodger. You know what I mean? I don't know if he could bring him to play for the Giants. He played for the Angels, but
it's a totally different thing.
Totally different thing.
Did Bristow just auto there into Sedane Rafaela?
Yeah, but I bet he had his cue set because I don't think Sedane was the top one, and he's on. So I bet he's just on talking it out with someone and probably just let the clock go down while he was going back and forth between who to pick here. That's my guess.
Man, I think we might be able to get 2 of these guys in our queue, Spencer. I would really like to get 2 of them. I would love it to wrap back around to get.
Oh, bro. You know, if that happens, that would be absolutely incredible. And I'm fully down for it if it does. Fully down.
Let me move up this board a little bit as it's starting to get cut off there at the bottom.
I am going to put in the queue who we had talked about theoretically taking in the round 11, not 10, Round 11. I just put those 2 names in the queue as well. They're on the sheet that we talked out.
I see them. I see them. Yep.
So we'll see once we get there, because I agree. If we get 2 of the other ones that we already got, we just roll with it.
I would really. What up, son? How are you? You see the homie Spencer right there? He's making great picks, dude.
Hey, how's it going?
Homie Spencer. There's my boy Evangelista. He already knows. Hey, don't you touch none of this computer. I love it. Did you have a good dinner? Okay. I love you, son.
Have good dinner.
He did. I made him some cauliflower and some sausage, so I think he's well taken care of. His mother is the best, doing all the stuff. So we really got.
His mother is Elizabeth.
Yeah,
I know I've heard you say her name plenty of times.
Yep, she's be in and out. I sit in the corner of the house. My office is in the corner of the transit room, so I try to keep it. They try to keep it nice in here for me. But there is activity, constant activity over here at the house.
Absolutely. How many kids do you have?
She has 2 older children. So we have a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old, and then my son is 7. So
all right,
it's
beautiful.
All ranges.
Everyone living in the house?
All activity. Yeah, we got a 4-bedroom house over here on a 1/4 acre in Northern California. It's quite comfortable.
Beautiful. I love it. Buddy, look at this. This just fell in our laps. Oh, I feel so good. All right, with pick 142 in round 10, Ocean Wave selects Mackenzie Gore.
Mackenzie Gore. I just traded for Mackenzie Gore in my keeper dynasty. I traded for him. I traded a pick that ended up being the guy I traded the pick. He ended up picking Mitch Keller. And I was like, bro, you just traded Mitch Keller for Mackenzie Gore. And he was like, huh? And I was like, I didn't mean to do that to you. I felt bad, but I was like hunting for Mackenzie Gore. In that trade, I also acquired Logan Ohape to be my second catcher. So, man, I really love my my daily league is my favorite league to play. I like these NFBCs, but my daily league honestly keeps me up on some players.
Hey, you better believe. I mean, you know how I've told you how I was in on right out of the Gladiators, right at the beginning. I was in on Marcy, Dalen Lyle, Carter Jensen. Why? Because of daily league, a daily points league that I have that literally runs if you make the champion, which guess what? I'm the defending champion, so I make the championship. It runs literally all the way to the end of the season. All my other leagues are done like at the beginning of September, but this league runs to the very end. The championship last week of the championship is the very end of the season. So and it's daily points. So I'm keeping up. So I'm following. And those guys were popping at the end of the year, popping. And so I immediately was on them for the start of the season. And it's looked great.
That's how I got Jacob Wilson last year.
Yeah. 2 years ago.
Guys like that. I'm in a ESPN daily ads, daily moves, solds. So and it's a 20-team league. So the depth of that league is 600 players. So it's pretty. So that I gotta say, it's almost comparable to this because that's like up into the 40th round of this.
It is. Yeah, that's a deep home league.
That's a deep home league.
And with the daily you have IR spots too.
Yeah, IR spots, 5 IRs. So you stash and all that. People draft Jared Jones to stash him and all that. 8 to 15 keepers. Yes, highly competitive. But it helps me stay aware of these players that I find are helpful in the NFBC. You kind of like maybe a couple months before other people are really up on them.
Buddy, we got a few minutes before our next pick.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go make my run. I will be back shortly.
Real good. All right, so some players are drafting here. Dennis Santana just went off the board. Let me just do this right here so I can keep track of what's going on. Spencer has a nice cue set for us. Let me put on this screen. Is my screen. He just said Jacob Marseille. See, that's what I was telling him. I was like, as soon as you say somebody, Spencer, they're going to draft him. And there goes Jacob Marseille off the board. So this is my screen that I use right here. Put that out to 200. There we go. Okay, so this is what I do. I put him in here. Dennis Santana, Jacob Marseille. Jacob Marseille. Boom. Leave process is off, and then these are all my players. This is currently sorted by these are the remaining players, like it shows up on the NFBC, but this is just my version of it. My not my numbers, Lawrence Butler, not my numbers, but my aggregations of different numbers with different weights to them. I get to my projector, and then I'm able to just type them in here, and I build my team that way. So this is our team right here that me and Spencer are making. And then it will show all of these type of stats down here at the bottom. And it will also show the other teams that other people make here. And it will also show a draft board. So this is what I'm looking at on the other screen. It's fully functional. It's how I keep up. When he says I'm looking at the numbers, I'm not, these aren't anything I make up. These are just everybody's numbers just kind of put here to view quickly. But I do have helpful little tools that shows like, oh man, 12 catchers are usually drafted by now, but only 9 have been taken. And that, you know, just little things like that to kind of give you a footing for where we're at. I recently put this in, and this will show you where your pitchers are being taken and how far ahead they're being taken of their ADP. So that's what we're working with here. Just my sheet that I work with. So I do have to manually enter every player, though, to keep up with the draft. So Brandon Nimmo was just drafted. So as soon as I draft Brandon Nimmo, it'll assign him a pick value. It'll put him over to here. It'll make this. Taylor Ward was just taken. So now you put in Taylor Ward, and you're going to get Taylor Ward here. So what this will let us to do is in a little while here, we're going to be able to get a return on some data. We'll be able to see where we're at in the league. We'll be able to see where our strengths and weaknesses are. This is show us how many at bats we have by position, show us our depth charts. It'll just show us a myriad of different things that as we get deeper into the DC will allow us to know where we're at. So the first thing I always look at in terms of DC is at bats and how many at bats you are really stacking. So we're good in innings pitched, but we're probably a little behind in at bats here. It's not a big deal. Nothing is really set in stone. You're not it's out of the 10th round here, and you're just getting to where these stats can make a little bit of a difference. They're not really a full set returns yet, but we do have 10 rounds here. So I will be talking to Spencer a little bit here. I'm not going to show everybody what I think.
I am back.
Hey, what's up, Spencer? Hey, I was just showing the sheet, and I said I'm not going to show everybody what I think we need to do, but I'm definitely getting some data returned now that will give us some idea. And I think we're going to get one of these guys in our queue here. I would love to get either of the arms, to be honest with you. But
I'm gonna tell you something in the Discord real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me make sure we're up. Okay, yeah. Okay. This is a question because I would also like to get this guy next round if he's there. So my question to you is, which one should we do first here? I'm going to leave this on you. I'm good either way you want here because I like them both.
No, you're right about that. You're right.
It's possible we could get the, you know what I'm saying?
Because that's the short side. Yeah, it's possible. So yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I want to do. I think that's the right. Even if it doesn't work out, that's process. So let's do that.
Okay, I just switched it. I'm going to draft it with 1 second to go. From the San Francisco Giants, Robert Ray.
Your hometown San Francisco Giants going to be discussed on KMBR every morning. I'll be letting you know how he's doing, Spencer.
And now we got Ryan Walker and Robbie Ray. And you're right there listening to the stuff. It's perfect. Yeah. And I'm big on Robbie Ray because here's the thing. Robbie Ray can be a strikeout monster. And what do we talk about what we want? We want K's. So I am fully on board with that pick. And he offers a literal Cy Young upside because we've seen it happen.
We have We definitely have, and upside plus there. Cool. So I showed him the sheet a little bit. We're making some moves here. Things are coming in. We're going out to the short side, trying to get back to a pick here. I would love to get back to that pick you mentioned, but we are
Now,
watching them disappear. I'm going to go back to the NFBC screen here.
Yep, you go on back, because now is the time. We're moving forward. We're going to have to kind of talk out, because we are past our 10-round roadmap.
Right.
We're going to need to talk out, look at positions, make sure. I know several people that we're both into later at some positions we don't have. So again, we know we're going to go with one of the people in our queue, assuming they both make it.
Please.
But if they don't, we're going to have to go on the fly. So I'm going for that. I'm going to pull up and look at ADP. What pick number are we coming to? I'm going to ask you that as we go moving forward.
Our pick is going to be 172.
Okay, so we're coming to 172. So I'm going to look and see who's around this on the ADP range. Okay, I see. Got it. All right, I'm going to throw two more people in our queue that I'm into both of these at the positions we already have queued. Let me go make sure this other guy is still there. Wow, he's not. He's been taken already. My guy, Varsho, is gone. Where did he go?
He went early.
Where did he go? There he went. He went to team 4 in this round 11 while I was using the bathroom. Mm-hmm. Dang it.
I should have told you that. I knew he was your guy. Yeah, he went while you were gone.
That's okay. I'm looking at Discord. Okay, so for me on that one, I'm a no-go.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why. It's because both of us like guys that are later, and I don't think we need to spin the pick.
Yeah, you're right. I'll tell you, I'm going to put this one. That is one that might work out. I think your guy that you have, your guys you have in the queue are better than that. I'm just showing.
I would hate that pick. I don't want it. This is who I absolutely would rather take, and he will go later, and he's going to be better.
Yeah, no, he's going to be better. I'm just throwing some guys out there that I don't know.
Yes,
they're the main event. This is the main event.
I'm glad. Do this. Keep doing this, because we will find the people that we're both on.
Okay. Let me see. Let me get these.
And again, I know we're both on that other guy, but that will be later, not this round.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to find a guy that we put in our queue that we're like, how did we get him 3 rounds later? That's what's going to happen.
Yes.
Okay, here's some guys going right here. I'm still let me see if I can see what I think what these drafters in front would do here. So in terms of pitchers taken, it's 4.7 per team right now. So the rest of the teams in front of us are behind on pitchers and high on hitter. So the teams on the short side, 10 through 15, are behind on pitcher. The teams on the other side are even. So look for the teams in the short side to be taking pitcher.
Well, we're wrapping back around from the short side to us. We're only 2 picks away.
We're going to get it.
We're still sitting good. And after this, we've got the long side. This is one thing that is working out for us with the auto so far. I just noticed in the chat of the NFBC, someone say, I don't think that the auto team can possibly hit the innings minimum. His last picks have been Blake Snell, Strider, and Pepio. I did not know. I just did my 150, and I felt like a dang fool because I took Pepio, and I've been staying away from him. But I took him, and apparently he hurt his hip today. Oh, bro, this is meant to be. Now,
it's meant to be.
Hold on.
Okay, I see your consideration.
What's his main event ADP? Versus DC? Is it possible he might fall?
No, his main event ADP is 152, so he's already fallen past that, and his DC ADP is on this pick.
Okay, you know what we've done the last 4 rounds now. Should we swap it to hitter? I'm going to leave it to you.
I
You
think
make
you take
the
this.
call.
I think you take this guy here, and then you hammer hitter later.
You take the pitcher here.
Take the pitcher here and hammer the
Okay.
hitters and come out
Okay.
hammering those next hitters.
I'm fine with it. I'm leaving it in the top of our queue. There it is. We got Shane Baz.
See, we are mid arms plus on that. Bubba Chandler, Mackenzie Goyd, Robbie Ray, Shane Baz. That is how you win a league, Spencer.
Yep.
That is how you win a league. In my estimation this year, that's the value that is in these rooms. Yeah, you could go different ways there, but I think that's the best value for those.
We are still sitting with 5 hitters being Perdomo, Miguel Garcia, Wyatt Langford, Randy Arozarena, and Shea Langoliers. And now we have 7 pitchers, 5 good starters, and 2 good closers. We are sitting in a great spot where we one thing we've successfully done?
Flexible. We can acquire anybody we want, and we can get dirty power if we need to.
Yeah, absolutely. And we are not sitting back afraid of any runs, are we?
No.
No, it doesn't matter. It's like, oh, a catcher run happens. Who cares? We've got Langoliers. Oh, an outfield run happens. Well, we've already got 2 locked and loaded studs. Oh, a pitcher run happens. Well, we've got 5 pitchers. We're not worried about closers. Robert Garcia just went. We're not blinking twice.
And when those runs happen, what happens with the math of it? What really happens is that
It's
players
push
that you
people back.
Exactly. So that's why when I talk about start runs, not finish them, okay, start a run on closers and get your second baseman pushed back to you. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to do.
Okay, there went Cags.
There he went.
So Cag being, of course, the one that I was talking about taking if we went hitter instead of Baz. Obviously, if it was me doing this on my own, I would have taken Cags because I would have decided to push pitcher compared to Baz. This is why I love talking it out with you, though, because Baz 100% could be the better pick, but my own personal bias towards Caglione in best balls could have affected that decision. So by us talking through it together, I think we hopefully came to the right call. Either way, it's the call we're going with.
Yeah. Either way, we just need our pitching is done. We're done with our pitching is over. The rest of the league is going to fall back to us in pitching. We don't have to draft pitching maybe till the 20th round, bro. We could legitimately draft 8 hitters. Let's just think about drafting 8 consecutive hitters.
Okay, I've got our next one. All right, I just looked at ADP. What about this guy who I'm going to say this in the chat. Oh, okay. I like those you just put in the chat too. I'm going to put them in the queue. I'm going to go ahead and queue them. Are they ADP wise where we're at here?
Let me sort. I'm going to sort to main event ADP here. Or do you want me to sort to the other ADP?
Yeah. However you want to look at it with me here. Okay. Is this the range for both of those, or is it possible that one of them we could push?
Yeah, because pitchers are going in front there. You could. Let me see. No, you got to get him. You got to get him.
Right, this is the spot. Okay,
yeah,
so it's either here or no. This is the reason why. Yeah. I want him to. Let me star him as well. Again, I think that one we probably could try to wait another round.
This guy I just typed. We would have to get on this pick.
Oh gosh, I want him as well. Now let's look at that. Never mind, he's gone. That just went. Wilson Contreras.
Okay.
Let me go back to what I was saying here.
Carter Jensen, Jackson Holder, Wilson Contreras. Oh, not William Wilson.
So this is the reasoning why here. But I think that this guy is my favorite pick, the one I just put in here, who you had mentioned. I think that's my favorite pick here. I'm gonna
put him at the top. I would agree with that, but I do like what you're saying about that one. I don't have any of that action, and I would totally get in on that action. if that's the way it's going to go. If that's what your scouting says in that particular part of the baseball world, I'm down for that, because that's like you're saying is in line with the kind of plays we're trying to make, which are those just go crazy, get everybody, just crush it play. So there goes McGonagall.
I want to ask you this too. Is it possible we might be able to get this guy next round, or would we have to look at him right now?
Oh, he is. If you want him, he's already fallen. If you want him, he's already fallen a lot.
Well, I mean, versus the guy we have at the top of our queue who made it. Is this someone that we should just throw in the queue for maybe if he falls again? And if not, we just go with the guy at the top of our queue?
I mean, I like the younger player play there. In terms of, I think the older player might fall back. If you're talking about who might fall back, that younger player seems to be amazing value. If that's a player you like,
I do like him.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, it's risky enough that I'd be willing to change to whatever you think here. You know,
I'm not big enough on the older guy. So if you like the younger guy, take the younger guy.
All right, let's do it. Sal Stewart, come on down.
Come on down. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Ballpark. Let's go Reds.
Let's go Reds.
My cousin, my son's a Reds fan. He's an Ellie guy. So that'll work out nice.
So I really do. I'm really in on what Sal Stewart can do this year, his potential. But again, because it's potential and I've not seen it develop and play out yet. But roster resource wise, he's projected to be the Reds' everyday first baseman and hit cleanup behind Ellie and before Eugenio. He's literally hitting sandwich right in the middle. He's the cream of the Oreo in between Ellie and Eugenio, and that could be the sweet spot.
You know what? His main event ADP was descending 30 picks below his DC ADP, so that means all the smart players, extra smart players, are thinking the same thing. So
we got him at a value. Then
we got him at a real value there.
Beautiful. Okay, then that worked out perfect to talk.
And see, that's what we're trying to do. Hey, that's what we're trying to do these next 8 rounds. Just value hitters. We're flexible. Now we got our first baseman. That makes us even more flexible. Now we can just get value hitter. Jacob Wilson has got to be a good value there. So does Tovar. Ooh, here they come. People are trying to get back into some value right here.
Yep. Now, let me ask you a question in the Discord.
Okay.
Seeing this.
Oh, let me tell you that right now, because we're going to jump for that one.
Because my question is it this next round? I also want to throw out this because this is also potentially a crush pick right here. That could be an amazing fall.
That guy, let me take a look at
this guy. Okay, got it for that number you just said.
But I think, you know what? I typed that in there on a little bit on the side of that's a go get number. Like that might be, is that correspond with our pick number?
It does.
We got to think about what pick number that is. Let me do a little more research.
We're pick 202.
We're 202. So there's so many in front of him. There's a lot of fodder in front of that.
So I'm looking at I got the main event thing that I'm at, and the guy that I typed, this is the round for him too.
Okay.
So
tough one. Let's see him. Come on. Lyle. There's a guy I really like, Dalen Lyle. Let me see. I'm not seeing him on my sheet for some reason. I got him. Yeah, I got him right in the same as Otto in terms of where they're being currently valued.
And
You know,
look what I just typed. Look what I just typed. This is another big thing because
then come on now. Come on now. You take your guy. Take that dude. Yeah. I think that what I'm showing is that's where it's trending towards. That's what it's trending to right there in terms of that type of player in that round, examining the DC ADP versus the ME ADP. It's trending towards that player away from the one that was originally mentioned.
Yep. And I'm reviewing other positions. I'm going to go put, this is going to be for our come around. Okay. Not this pick coming up, but the next one coming around, depending on how this draft falls. I'm putting these guys in the queue. You see the 4 people I just added? Not this pick, but the next pick.
Yeah, all of that, dude. Yeah. All of those are the people who are going to fall to us when people get nervous. Yeah, that's the value. That's why I like our strategy that we're doing, because we're going to get some of those on value. We're gonna get a couple of those guys to fall to us, and that's going to make our hitting get back into the realm. We're also going to be able to get all our positions here where people are trying to do other stuff. So
yeah, because we only need one. We only need one of them, not both.
Yep. Yeah, you only need one of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is turning out good, Spencer.
Yeah, it is. I'm really liking how we're falling here. There went Hap, the guy that we talked about instead of Sal Stewart. That was a good fall for Hap. Good fall for Hap. He almost fell all the way back around to us.
Yeah. There's Kazu Okamoto.
And the guy who took Hap also took Tovar, who was the other one we were talking about. Okay, beautiful. There it is. So you're in full agreement with me?
Yeah. I like that.
All right. I love it. We're going back to back young stars, the potential NL Rookie of the Year winner and runner up. With Sal Stewart, we're adding one JJ Weatherholt.
JJ Weatherholt, guaranteed to be better than JJ Bleday for your St. Louis Cardinals.
So Weatherholt, what I just told Jason in the chat that sold him on it was Weatherholt is playing second base for the Cardinals. Their shortstop is Mason Wynn, and he ain't moving off shortstop because he is the Gold Glove best defensive shortstop in baseball. So literally that's perfect, because we talked about wanting to make sure that we get flexibility, and we don't have a starting second baseman yet. So even though JJ moves into our middle, we are going to be able to play him at second very soon. Literally in the second week.
Very soon. And that's, and you know, anytime you tell me a guy's leading off, I go for it.
And leading off. I didn't say that. And he's hitting leadoff for the Cardinals. And I doubt that changes, because who was hitting leadoff for them was Lars Nootbaar. Lars Nootbaar is hurt and he sucks. So I don't think Weatherholt's going to give up the leadoff spot.
Win hits 2 in that order, right?
Good question. Let me go see what they've got him projected. Yeah, Win hits 2.
Because then I like Weatherholt even more.
Yeah,
I like a fast guy in front of a contact hitter even more. Let's go.
And you got Burleson and Ivan after that for the top 4 for the Cardinals. So the Cardinals offense is not terrible, to be honest with you. I've said this whole time that the Cardinals are going to be absolutely horrid this year, and I've accepted it and I'm fine with it. But now I'm actually starting to think, you know what? They might be actually sneaky decent.
Hey, there's always players who produce on those teams and aren't great. I mean, that's why no matter if the Giants are good or not, I still think we got a bargain with Ryan Walker.
We did. Liberator and McGreevy and Dustin May, they are all actually like decent looking in spring. So it's like, you know, even their pitching might not be horrid.
Right. No,
who knows?
Their pitching might not be that bad. Dang, look at our our frontline starters. There's a guy. There's 2 power guys who came off the bat. People are thinking about power with these last picks. And that one too. Dang, that's a pretty good pick. Now, would you take top of the queue right here?
Yeah, or theoretically this, because
Yeah. Okay.
who I just moved to the top of the queue, because
Yeah.
that position, you know how that can get.
Yes. Very, very
But
true.
I honestly, I just hope one of the two makes it.
Yeah. We'll be sitting pretty if we can sneak one in here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just sitting back watching this board unfold right now.
Me too. I'm typing them in. I'm seeing some stuff happen here. And yeah, we just gotta get, yeah, we're good. We just gotta get, we need some, I'm gonna type in here where we need just gotta get this.
You're typing in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's not a thing.
Yeah.
But if we just work towards that, you feel me? We work towards that, we'll be all right.
That's another reason why the guy who I put at the top of the queue makes sense.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. It's not, that's going to be something we can do. I have no doubt about that.
Especially it's a DC, and I mean, it's late. You can get late in this thing and get that still. But that guy just went. So where
there went Willier. Yep. Okay. Look up this ADP for me, because this is not a bad spot actually for kind of exactly what we need in an everyday role. You see who I just put in the queue? I can type it as well. I typed it in the chat.
Oh, I'm 100% on board with that. 100%.
Are you?
100%.
Okay. Because it's an everyday role. You know what I mean? It's hitting in a good lineup.
Let's
we
hope
are
he gets
up.
There.
He got there. Should we do it?
Do it.
All right. Adolis Garcia.
There we go. And that's for the Philadelphia. That's nobody's Philadelphia Phillies. That's everybody's Philadelphia Phillies. Hey, I like the park change. Anytime you go get a guy. I mean, I don't know about the park change. I like anytime they go get a guy.
Yeah.
You know, they went and got him. So we're going to go get him.
Yeah. And he actually can have some sneaky speed. So I'm going to pull this up and tell you this real quick, because I don't know if it's something that very many people think of with him, but I know it, and I'm just going to look up the exact numbers. So over the last several seasons, this is what he's done since 2021 from a steals perspective: 16, 25, 9, 11, and 13. That's not nothing to sneeze at. That's actually in some very contributive numbers there, double digits.
Those aren't chip in. Your average player in this format needs to be getting you 10 steals. Okay, so those aren't chip in. He's tiny above average there. So anytime you're tiny above average, you love it, especially when you're popping that power and that playability. So I really like that. I was on him early in DCs. I was getting him in DCs and I'm not DCs. I mean Gladiators as my 5th outfielder in the 22nd round. So let's hope that team doesn't also have Jackson Holiday or Joe Musgrove or somebody like that on it, right? Let's hope it's Gladiators and where it all just came together. But yeah, really big on Adolis.
I'm gonna throw something in the queue and then type this in the chat.
Dylan Dingler. Oh, I like that. I like all of that. I like what you're thinking there.
Do you see? You probably know this. I just want to make sure you knew this about him.
But I'm not sure about this, but that's a question I would ask when I hear that.
Yeah. It's possible. Yes. But the question is with who? Here is the bench. You ready for this?
Okay.
You ever heard of this guy?
Yes, I have. Yes, I play a daily league. That guy just got drafted 45th round in my
this DC. Guy, here's the point is, I know you actually know who these names are. I was joking. I know you knew who they are. Point is, most people would not know who they are.
Nobody knows who those the point is that I know who they are makes them undraftable, right?
So you know what my thinking is. Yeah. And that's why I'm not that worried about any sort of loss at bats. With that said, this guy, I mean, come on.
Yeah, get him. I like how our queue is looking right now. Oh, and that guy right there, that guy, I think there's more playing time there than people. I don't know. I think the last guy in the queue, I think he's going to get run if he does well.
I agree. And that's enough said. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Do me a favor real quick. The
Sure.
two people at the top of the queue, what's your order? Mine, I think, is this, what I just changed it to, but could go either way.
That is my order.
Okay. All right. So we're on the same page. And this is the time to do it with one of them if they make it, correct?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure we are on board, same page as we come here to pick 232. We are moving right along, round 16.
Yeah, no, I'm showing that those are all, we use financial black and red ink over here. Those are all picks that are in the black, sir.
All right. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Everything going good here.
A narrative.
Let me move up the viewing a little bit there. Keep that moved up so people.
Oh, good call. Yep. See, you're right. I just clicked over to the StreamYard. Yeah, I wasn't looking at that either. So kind of a fun thing that it's happened on many teams in the past, and I didn't think about it until right now as I'm looking at these names together. For the last 2 years, how I've told you I make rankings every year, my own rankings. Right. I literally have put Randy Arozarena and Adolis Garcia back to back in my rankings for the last seasons. And I always associate them together because both of those players were on the Cardinals back in 2020, and they shipped both of them off, traded Arozarena, just straight up cut Adolis. And then they've both been studs since 2021 and on ever since that happened. Randy already turned into a stud in 2020 in the short season when they made the playoffs. Oh,
here we go. We're going to get our guy.
We got it.
We got him.
And with pick 232, TDK's favorite, the shirtless wonder, Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan O'Hoppe. Can I say it again? Logan O'Hoppe. That's the best second catcher this year. If you have Logan O'Hoppe on your team, woo, you're loving it.
Bro, you realize what we just did? We
have the best pair of catchers you can have.
We just got theoretically 60 homers from catcher.
This is the best pair of catchers you can have.
Can hit 35 so easily, if not 40 himself.
Love it, Spencer. I love it.
And we're staying on the West Coast.
Yeah. I mean, man.
Our catchers are West Coast boys. Patrick Bailey coming up for later on.
Hey, if you
I don't want Patrick Bailey. That was a joke.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe we're doing that. Maybe we're not, huh?
Yeah, maybe yes. Maybe we are. Maybe we are looking at Dalton Rushing.
On my other stream, when I'm streaming my slow DC, I started just straight up saying players I wasn't going to take. I was like, I like Humberto Hernandez right in this range right here. And then some guy will take Humberto Hernandez. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's funny. Herberto.
I like him. At a certain point, I would have that guy on my team.
Well, not the point where you said his name, obviously.
No, about 10 rounds after that.
A bench platoon for the Miami Marlins is not exactly your jump out.
A DH platoon.
Austin Slater is going to be ruining those.
Oh, and I'm a Giants fan. That's old Giants farmhand.
Oh, absolutely, he is. I said his name jokingly, but Austin Slater is such a great example of a career utility guy who's never once had a starting job ever, dealt through injuries, but he has had a lot of big moments coming off the bench and pitch hitting roles over the years, and he has very sneaky power that no one ever thinks about.
I was gonna say, if you're getting to the point where you're like, he might be nothing, but he has these highlights where he wins games, you are correct. Like inside the park homers, like triples off of good pitchers, like jacks when he shouldn't hit a jack, like pinch hit walk-offs. Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah,
but that's really all he's got.
Okay, there's so many people moving along here now. We have who we have in our queue. Now,
I put some over to you in the Discord that I'm seeing
okay,
come
I'm
up
glad.
as value on, like, in terms of what might be right for our team build and what could be right for value. Just throwing out stuff that I
Okay,
see
look
from
at
the
this
other market.
question. Look at my question.
Oh, you could go to this guy.
No,
Go to
I don't
that guy.
mean well, yeah, we could, but I don't mean specifically a player. Just in general, do we do it with? Do we go back to that with this pick, or do we try to push it to the go around to 18 instead of 17? Do we go with another
I'm gonna
someone in our queue? Do we go with a queued name for round 17, or do we push up one of these people we're talking about here to 17? Okay, that's it. That's good to know. That's good to know. So we're above average.
We're above average in terms of that player position. But
Um,
that also means that if we get ahead of it, that people will get nervous and we can cause it there. That's like
I get it.
Run.
I get it. And I'm very into who you just said. I'm going to go ahead and throw him on the queue. Now, while you look at ADPs, I'm going to scroll for a minute and I'm going to find a name, two names of guys that I just queued who I'm both very into. I don't know when we need to take them, like where they're going now, but I'm going to throw some names of guys that I am really into right now. And again, I'm just going to default to when and if you think we should go with them versus the others. Now, we are a few picks away, so we're almost back to us here. And it's looking like we're in a good spot as we sit to get people we had in the queue for last round.
Boy, I guess I would take top of the queue there, despite what we were just discussing.
This is where I'm going to default to you, because I think that to me it's either of the top of the queue. But I may think more of the other guy than you. The other guy's old. But he is where he's sitting is he's going to play every single day. He's in one of the best offenses in baseball. I just don't know. He's usually struggles for a while and then gets better later. I think Luis Garcia just went.
I think I guess I would have to go with the number 2 in the queue over that guy. I just don't. Everything you're saying could be right, but I think it just might also be the end of it for him.
It's too late. He's out of the queue.
Okay.
So now the question is, do we stick with do we look to add any more offense in the queue? Because there's the names you originally text me, like this one. Who was the other one you said in the
We're on right now.
We're on, I know. That's what I'm saying. We're up. So there's the
that guy. I'd rather have arm. I'd rather have arm than that.
Arm. But so you want to go with the top arm?
I would go with top arm. Yeah, go with that top arm. I guess is really the best value I'm seeing is that top arm there.
And we're not reaching to do it. We're doing it at the spot that he has to go, right?
Yeah, he's 221.
Okay. Boom. There we go.
Yeah,
Braxton Ashcraft.
Love this guy. Talk about Pittsburgh doing it. Let's go.
And that's our second Pittsburgh pitcher. What could go wrong there? I'd have 3. If we would have got Skeens, I'd have taken all 3 and I'd been fine with it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I got no problem with that. Yeah. We'll take Braxton Ashcraft.
And Braxton Ashcraft is also a guy who, like we were talking about earlier, where because of my keeping playing fantasy all the way to the end of the season, he was so good in the bullpen. And this is a points league where, so you have you have 2 RP spots, you have 2 P spots, and you have 5 SP spots. It's a weekly head-to-head thing, but for every week you have a max amount. It's unlimited moves, but you have a max amount of 11 starting pitchers. That's it. Okay. You can only have 11 starts in any given week, so you can't stream starters all the time. So because of that, what's valuable to try to get points on a daily basis is to find SPRP guys who are actually relief pitching that you can put in your SP spots while you have relief pitchers in your P and RP spots to try to maximize your daily points. Braxton Ashcraft was that king last year. This is why he stood out. He had SPRP eligibility, but he was RPing for most of the season. And
that is that is the number one. I'm not even though this does have nothing to do with this, I'm going to tell you the guy who has that right now, that I just added in my Souls League, because this guy is the guy this year. Check him out. He's setting at
I can see that.
Did you see that? That's his position eligibility. You better go ahead and add him in that league that you're talking about using that in, because nobody knows he's doing that yet, because he's only showing one eligibility, and it's the one that nobody looks for. So he's going to be working out of the pen, and we're going to try to be drafting him later in this league.
That's sneaky. I like that. And I'll tell you, I won't have to pick him up. I can wait for him to get the eligibility, because in this league, I'll be able to sneak by and get that. I already know, because I'm the one who's by far the most at looking at that. Really, no one else is looking at it. It's been a huge advantage for me. Even though I called it out and said that in this stream tonight, I don't think anyone in that home league is going to be listening.
Let me tell you, another guy you called out on me earlier in the year was Jared Koenig for Milwaukee, who had the same eligibility last year and came on my radar to navigate my ESPN league in the exact same way. So yeah. Those are kind of guys where I'm saying, hey, this ESPN league, you might not think it's really anything, but you do find some players looking through those, and we find some players sometimes.
So that just stung, by the way, seeing Andrew Painter go. Oh, I was really hoping he would make it to the next round. That was our top of the queue. That was my clear number one pick there in my estimation. Okay, now we need to look at some pivot spots. Okay, now you tell me what stands out from a ADP perspective.
Let's see.
This is 262. Oh, I just saw one theoretically. Let me go make sure his situation is still fine through spring and we are in no threat.
But they just took a guy I would have suggested.
Okay, let me see who just went. Yeah. I agree with that. I would have been down for either of the last two picks of Crawford or Castro.
Do you like this guy?
Oh, buddy, I just put one in our queue that I want to get this guy unless because this is the time where it's like, this is a get your guys season thing where he may make it if we push it, but this could be like a crush.
No, he's coming back. He'll be coming back on the next pick.
He will. Okay.
He will be. Let me tell you how many outfielders, if we're ahead of that or not. I don't know. I can't guarantee.
We can fall back to this.
I can't guarantee he'll come back.
Okay, but you see the two that I put in the queue. So what should we do with this pick? This is your call, Jason. You make this decision. 30 seconds.
I think you just go the arm here.
Now, is there any other one you want, or are you good with who I have at the top of the queue?
I either go that or I would draft Mickey Moniak, but I would just take that arm is probably what I would do.
Okay, then we're going to do it. I just wanted to make sure you're good with this because I would switch to another arm if there was another arm you felt.
No. I like that.
All right. We are going to shoot with the upside and go with the opening day starter for the Washington Nationals, Mr. Cade Cavalli.
Cade Cavalli has been really good in stretches. And if you're really good in stretches and the team puts you in to start, then you might have a little something. A horrible team, but
but a team that at least theoretically could survive enough to help one pitcher do something. Although they have no bullpen, it could blow a lot of winds.
I was about to say, who's out there? Cole Henry,
Clayton Beater. Yeah, it's bad. That part's for sure. That's a team that they've got to certainly at some point in the year, maybe at some point they go and get Kyle Finnegan back from Detroit or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't see how they can keep rolling with what they have.
What is he even doing in Detroit? Oh, I'm going to put a guy in here that is, how about this guy coming up?
You typing it in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I want him. But honestly, I this is who I want the most, but I'm going to default to you on how long you think we can wait. Because to me, I would have done it just with this last one just to ensure it. But I would continue to push it based off of your recommendation.
That's my guy.
It's one that, it's a guy who I've been not necessarily on, and there are reasons why. But
I just shot the ADPs over to you. I just shot him over to you.
And then what pick number are we? We're coming to 279. Well, then that answers the question, right?
Yeah.
So
I love that. I love that upside.
I'm putting him to the top of the queue, but let's prepare in case he goes. All right. So in case this guy is gone, I'm okay with who you said. I'm going to throw him too. I'm going to check something though, because
is he hurt though?
That's what I was about to say. I think I saw a blurb of him getting hurt. Let me go Google that real quick. See what that status is, because let me see. It was March 23rd. That literally was yesterday.
It was like a small injury. I just want to make sure.
Removed as a precaution, but reports indicate he should be fine. Okay. So, but it's also his second little injury of the month because he had another one earlier. But I'm still going to leave him as number 2 in our queue.
Okay.
Because I would be fine with that as well.
And that would be positions that we want to address that position.
I agree. And he's in a good spot as well on his respective team. Now, let's assume both of those guys are gone. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would you, and it doesn't have to be this round, I just don't know when it would be, would you be willing? And if not, please tell me yes, because we don't have to take this guy. Do you see any value with this because of what you told me we need?
The guy you just put in. Oh, I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it that bad.
Okay. This is why I wanted to gauge your level. I'm going to go put the other one you typed in because I like this. I'm going to put him 3 in the queue. Would this be the round we need to take him? I think so.
Yeah, no, you got it. That he's even more pressing than
I actually would do this. What do you think?
Yeah, that will probably be right. And I think we're going to get one of those top 3. We don't want to get it. We can't, even though I really like that number 4 guy, we can't go that position here. We could. We would just have to scramble all the way back.
Let me do this. Let me move him to the bottom of the queue.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot. I'm super high on that guy.
Yeah, but he's a later pick. I was just putting him in there to not forget his name.
Yeah, cool.
And also you can kind of let me know when we approach whatever his the ADP level of right. And with that said, I may throw another. Let me see if there's anyone else that stands out in that same kind of vein. Maybe this guy.
He's in there.
I did mention his name earlier. Maybe this guy also mentioned his name earlier. There's still so many. I mean, my gosh, bro, we're going to be able to find.
And the thing about it is, Spencer, is if we add those players, we're adding them to that will be our 8th starter.
Oh, we're going to get them later than that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we are stacked on starters.
Yeah, we're stacked. And we're going to, so we both have agreed. We talked about this before. Both of us like to be at around 21 to 22 starters. I don't think either of us would rule out 23. I don't mean starters. I mean pitchers.
Pitchers, yeah.
I don't think either of us would rule out 23, but probably 22 being our sweet spot. Of that, we're probably looking at probably 5 to 6 of them being relief pitchers, the rest of them being starters, unless we have a few sparks mixed along the lines in there. Gosh dang it, we just missed the guy at the top of our queue.
I know, I just saw him go, and I have my breath holding for the rest of it.
Well, let's see what the auto does to us. Okay, the auto saved us. We get the guy at our top of our queue. I love him. You love him. From formerly of the St. Louis Cardinals, now Randy Arozarena, his new teammate. and he's going to gain a positional eligibility because he's playing third base.
Let's do it.
Brendan Donovan, come
Another
on
one that we
down.
might go take a ferry to see later in the year on a break up to see the brother-in-law. Could be seeing some Brendan Donovan.
Ooh,
Great
nice.
pick there. Great pick.
Yeah. So we wanted Chase DeLauder. That did sting. I really wanted Chase DeLauder.
Yeah.
I am. So now that he's gone, here's my thoughts, Jason. So I've talked about him a lot on the streams and just in my own general thoughts to my buddies. What I thought in Gladiator season into Underdog. I have generally stayed away from DeLauder because DeLauder has shown as a professional nothing but injuries and the ability to not stay healthy.
Yeah.
But he has every prospect guy, everyone I've ever heard talk about him, every video I've ever seen about him is about how good of a hitter Chase DeLauder is. But he can never stay healthy. So and in the offseason, there was multiple different news stories about him continuing to have injuries. With all of that said, today, right now, March 24th, that man is healthy. He is destroying the ball, showing everything. He's showing that he's the runner-up for AL Rookie of the Year as we're approaching, assuming he has a healthy season. He's hitting in a prime order of his team. Let me go see where he's projected. I bet it's third or fourth.
I don't have that's the one thing that my sheets that I will be incorporating.
It does say 6. It does say 6. He's projected to hit 6, but Manzardo is 4th. I wouldn't be shocked if they switched that. Angel Martinez is 2nd. I also wouldn't be shocked if they just went with Quan DeLauder Jose. I could see that happening.
Yeah, they want it. I don't know. Do they want to not play Angel Martinez, but they just have to right now. He doesn't have a lot of upside. His ceiling's been shown in that little flash of 40 games last year. So yeah, DeLauder's going to get that as soon as he can stay healthy.
Yeah. And again, he's healthy right now today. So as I finished my final dinger tonight, my 150 dingers, and I am going to do a shares review video, but I looked during because I had my exposures updated through the 149, and I had 8.1% of Chase DeLauder. So I'm going to finish with basically 8% of him in the dinger. That's enough to where at least I feel confident with knowing I've got some shares and some teams with them on there. Right. You know, but
that's 1 out of 12 teams.
That's only because of talking it out with other people and seeing other people draft him and talking about it with guests and, you know, people in the stream and seeing comments. Streaming these drafts has been so informative and fun this year. I have loved it.
Really has. It really has, Spencer. Thank you for saying that, man. It's a whole new thing, streaming drafts this year. I see a lot of people doing it. I see people just streaming drafts and like, you know, we draft behind these computer screens, but we don't have to. We can fire up the camera and talk to each other while we draft. And I like that that's going down this year.
Me too, buddy. And, are you talking to me? Okay. Oh, this is your general build for what you, yeah. I could see this completely for our team with what we have, especially, hold on.
I'm just kind of talking out loud there, just kind of trying to just, you know, just as you go, you don't want to lose track of your thread of what your general overall build is. And I think we're at a spot right now where we are still super flexible, but we can also push in a certain directions if we want to head away. So I'm just kind of trying to share that with you down there.
Okay.
And then
here's my little note too, which I think could work out for what we have and help even more with what you just described, because that's something we could get later on in the 30s.
Yes. That maybe even later than that. The first
maybe even
maybe even later than that. Yeah, definitely. That's what you're trying to do earlier with that other guy you mentioned who had the same lifestyle
situation,
or whatever. Yeah.
Situation. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, this my favorite is I just starred him. This is the one who, if you're talking this, who I would like to do. I know we may have to do it now, and we're not because we're going to go with who we have already at the top. But I'm going to move this guy to third in the queue because I'm a huge fan of this guy. You tell me though, because if you would rather just continue to wait, I'm just saying.
Let's wait past. I think we wait past the Glad there. I think we wait past the Glad to make that move. Although, because we're going to be losing at bats if we take that early. We're going to be giving up some like 100 at bats to one of these other players.
I see. Okay.
And
Now
there is a, and I'll tell you what, there is another catcher. Damn it. There are other players of the same ilk in front of him that possibly could go out to fodder and come back around. So I don't know.
You said catcher.
It's all right. It's all right. But now we're gonna get tilted here. What do we got to do now?
Well, yeah. So now that Mickey went, now there's my guy that I starred, but there's a chance that we don't have to do that now. And I'm going to throw this one in here too, as someone who I think is also a really good pick that we could do next round. So, and look who just went. Look at the pick right before us.
Yep. So, hey, do that one if you want it, but that would be our third one of those.
I know, which we could be done. And you say limited at bats. Honestly, bro, I think there's a chance that it's every day at bats.
Do it. Hey, if that's it, then it's done. And that's another bully play. And that would be a unique play to do. And I'm down for it.
All right, let's do it. Round 20, we are going to be done with catcher and have an potentially awesome catcher room. Edgar Cuero of the Chicago White Sox.
Move. Who's seeing this move? Who saw that third catcher move? Oh man, that is. We're not playing this game like other people right now. We're playing it to win this thing. Oh man, I love that.
Yeah, because like I said, we can be done at catcher now while other people are scrambling to fill in. We're just sitting back. And the thing is, Cuero may not even play for us, but he could end up being big. And here's why I say it could be every day. Because Teal's already hurt, and Cuero could DH whenever Teal is back. And they may DH Teal more. And Cuero was a big prospect for the Angels before he got traded over to the White Sox, and he's looked good in spring.
And it's team build for our team because either one of our catchers is probably better with power than what other guys are going to put at UT anyway. So based on team build, there's a way that we can maybe play all three catchers, and it makes a tiny bit of sense under some circumstances because our first two catchers are so just ridiculously going to hit maybe 30 home runs each. So it's another, I don't want to say a safety blanket play it sounds like, oh, I made a safety blanket play, but that's the right play sometimes.
Because it's not a safety blanket. It's a,
it's like a new Hughes.
Yeah. I mean, basically, I was just trying to think, basically what we just did was we just allowed ourselves to stop. And I think that's huge because now we've opened up where as we move along into the 20s and 30s, a lot of people don't think tons about those picks, but 20s and 30s and 40s are so valuable.
Okay,
we have not won this league based off what we've done. We're going to win this league based off what we're going to do.
And here's what we did, right, is now there have been 26 total catchers taken. So in this league, you figure 3.5 for each player. So you figure 9, so you figure about 57 catchers are going to be taken, right? 56, 55 catchers. So that means there's 30 more picks that are going to happen where we don't got to think about it. There's 30 players in front of all of our picks now until catchers get done being taken at about. So we just got 30 picks of value as we move out in the draft where we don't got to think about it. And I love that. I love that. That's like strategy and tactics. Sometimes it doesn't look like, well, why did you put that player there? You know what? Because Edgar Cuero is of value there. He is value. I can play my other catchers at DH whenever I want because they're super value. And now everybody else can't do that unless somebody else gets hip to the scheme and goes with the new early third catcher tactic.
Well, really, there's no other ones there that are truly worth that. Now, obviously, I could be wrong because any of these guys could be better than Cuero, of course, right? It's not like we've seen it that I can say this is with anything definitive, but based off of my feel of the room of catchers, I think he was a clear cliff versus Carson Kelly, Caratini, Freddie Fermin, Keibert Ruiz, etc.
And especially when Narvaez went just right in front of him there.
Right in front. That's what forced that hand.
if you want to act in that way, don't. That's what I like, Spencer. We're not scared to make these moves. Me myself, I would have been like, I'm not making it. I'm a little scared to do this third catcher. To do that, you have to act right there. I think that's why that tactic doesn't get done often. I said originally we're going to lose at bats, but I don't. I think as I think about it more, you might gain at bats by having that better third catcher up there. So definitely something to think about. I think that's a new tactic that's coming into play that people are going to think about now is early third catcher.
Check my note. Check my note I just typed to you. And notice the last sentence of it.
Okay, I see that.
Because for this coming pick, I really think we need to go with one of the top 3 I just put in the queue. I would do it in this order. I'm interested to know if you would change any order or if there's anyone else that you would add at this position. I could be swayed. I don't feel super strongly. I could easily be swayed for the 2 to the 1, the 3 to the 1. I like all of them. Your thoughts?
Let me see if this guy floats your boat as the third guy there.
Neither of those guys float my boat over who I put.
Okay. That third guy, I'm showing him way further down.
Well, that's good because then that means we can wait. What about the top 2?
The top 2 I'm showing if you're gonna have to get him here.
And is there anything else you would want to do? Because I'm open to anything else. I'm not you make this final call.
I think they go in the opposite order there that they go there.
So switch it like this.
Switch it like that, and I think you might get them both.
So this guy is rated. This guy is projected to be the cleanup everyday hitter, not in a platoon, hitting 4th on this team.
Then you've got to take him.
Is one Matthew Wallner, and we needed
Wallner.
Power. What did you say? You said we need power. Matt Wallner gives us the power, baby.
Playable power right there. Ooh, there went Musgrove. Hey, I really like that Wallner. If that other guy comes back, let's do that.
Okay. Now,
right?
Yeah, I think so. Because again, I don't want to. Again, let me just type this instead of say it.
I'm glad we took Kiro there because he wasn't coming back. Now that I think about it, somebody else was going to take him, and we would have been not able to execute a bully plan. That was a prescient move.
Okay, there I just type my note to you when you get a chance to read it. We have the long go round. This is now round 20. I'm going to go use the bathroom again real quick, buddy.
Okay, sweet.
And you think about what I just typed you.
Yeah.
This isn't the long go around. This is shorter go around.
This is a short go around.
I'll have my phone just in case it goes quick. I'll have my phone with me.
Okay. Matt Wallner going in there. Joe Musgrove. Big on Joe Musgrove myself. I like him a lot, but maybe too much earlier in the year because now it's not working out for me. There goes Soriano. Really like him. Soriano, ground ball guy. Hope it works out for him. Tyler Mahle, park change. Hope it works out for him. Giants. Tyler Mahle. Okay. Things not going bad here. In terms of, let's see, Victor Vodnik, one of my favorite closers of the year. Give me Victor Vodnik. Curious as to who Vodnik was paired with there. Bednar. Oh, you guys know I love that play. Big closer, little closer. Do that all the time. So let me see right here. I got a pick there. Okay. He said he doesn't like any of those guys. He doesn't like. Yeah, he's right. He's probably right about those guys. Let's see. So in this range right here, I think Pete the Ruin is probably going to come back to some starters. Everything else. See, yeah, here goes another starter. That is a starter. I really like Victor Vodnik. I want to talk again about that play to get the good top closer and then go ahead and get Victor Vodnik. That is going to work out for people who have undertaken that this year, especially if you fill it in with good pitching in the middle with ratios. And especially if your first reliever is, I would go super high. I think Vodnik pairs the best with a high K arm. And so I will pair him every time with like Miller or we decided to go a different way this time, but I would pair him with like Miller or Duran or Diaz. Any of the high K arms is definitely where you want to be looking to put a Victor Vodnik. You gotta have a way you play him at the beginning of the year. That's where you got to be thinking about Vodnik all beginning of the year action, because you want to capture that while you can and just ride that thing out. I think there's 20 saves there, 25 saves, and that is definitely useful in the 21st round. So there we go. Nolan Schanuel. I like him a lot. I think he's got more pop. This could be the year he puts it together. I don't like him a lot, but I think he's a serviceable player. That team looks like they might be going for average there with O'Hearn and Chanel. They got Nico Horner. They might be trying to capture some average and get back. There's Carson Kelly. Okay, we're going to go that route there. Oh, Spencer is back. What up, Spencer? Carson Kelly has been picked.
Look at that. Back right for it.
And you did it, brother.
So we have we had a bit of a little run. That doesn't change what we had just talked about, but it does address the question that I asked you in the Discord.
Yeah.
But that doesn't change with what I talked about as far as the top of the queue. This is what I'm asking. Should it, or do we stick with the queue?
We're still, in terms of, I say we stick with the queue because we're but that average, when it flips back, then we have to take them next time.
I agree. So next time. Okay, there it is. Now, with pick 322 in round 22 from the Houston Astros, Mr. Cameron Smith.
Cameron Smith, breakout year. Let's go.
Let's go.
Even though Astros, whatever to them. And those two guys, look at that flexibility go. Josh Smith, Chase Meadroth.
Yeah, we had both those guys in the queue. We did think about them. We did talk about them. But we did have Cam Smith higher. So,
I had Cam Smith a round ago, actually.
Yep.
I'm glad. Listen, we just got Wallner and Cam Smith. Tell me how that looks in your draft right there.
There's still the name you said. Look at these two other names later that I just put in the queue. That gives us very similar from that same thing. Plus, there's other people that we know we like.
Yeah.
I want to show you something real quick. You'll get a kick out of this. So, hold on a second. Let me get this picture. So, in this slow draft that I'm doing, it's a dynasty league that we're in. And in this dynasty league, let's see, download, photo save to gallery. All right. We do an auction, okay, for like the major leaguers, like basically your actual roster, kind of like gladiator style, right?
Sure.
NFBC, where that's an auction part. But then whenever you get to the bench, and then we also have what's called a minors. We have a minor leagues, which everyone actually has two teams on the website. The second team is just for basically like an extended bench. It's like an extended bench. So you can use it for actual major leaguers and people like that, or you can use it for young guys that haven't come up yet. You can actually draft anyone in this league once you get to the minors. And those guys, unless they're brought up to your majors, which means that you actually play them in the season, if you leave them down in the minors, you can keep them there for as long as you have them and whatever round you take them. because the bench is a snake draft. But so
Okay.
it's an auction and a snake. It's a combine of a dynasty. It's a league I created with a buddy of mine in 2010, and we're still doing it. Anyway,
That's crazy.
in that league, earlier today, a guy was picked who you love to take, and you have taken all the time. And we have a guy in our league who's named Keith, and one of the guys who once this player was picked, one of the guys in our league used AI and took a picture of our buddy Keith and then made this picture and put it in the group chat after this guy was picked. Take a look at this picture I just sent you.
Oh, on my phone. Let me take a look. Oh man, you know that's my favorite guy too.
I know, isn't it great?
Ah!
the AI,
made.
that jersey on him, and it was so funny. It cracked me up. I knew you would appreciate that. I wanted to share it with you.
Hey, the AI made the logo for this thing today. I told it to make a logo put our two logos together, so it figures it out sometimes.
It gets it sometimes. I liked it. I liked the thing that you made for this thumbnail.
Yeah, I didn't really. It came up with the waves on its own. It said just put those waves on there for me. I was like, cool, sweet.
Perfect. And so where you live, I actually don't know the answer to this question. How close are you to the beach?
Oh, we're far. Sacramento is the
closest. How far? What is
to drive to is past Petaluma. It's called Dillon's Beach. That's
hours wide.
2.5 hours.
Okay. So that's not terrible, but that is far. Yes, that is far.
There's no beach here.
Yeah. So that's I knew there wasn't a beach there, but I didn't know how far inland it was because I don't have a good grasp of California map in my mind. I know San Diego's down at the bottom. I know Sacramento's more towards the top. I know LA's more in the bottom middle, but yeah, anyway.
This is in the valley. If you look at a topological map of California, you will see that LA and San Diego are below the mountains. That's why you cross the Grapevine. So they are not in the valley. San Francisco is not in the valley. It's on the coast. Petaluma is on the coast. You cross over mountains. We're literally in a bowl in the middle, and it's just flat. So this is valley life out here. Your towns like Stockton, Fresno, Sacramento, those kind of towns, it's like it's a different vibe than the beach or the bay. It's just flat valley and hot. So and it's cool. We have vegetables and the life is good out here, and there's plenty of sunshine. It's nice weather, but it's not beach, and it's not the bay, and it's not LA. It's just easygoing Northern California. we don't really have nothing we shoot for, but we do have the ability. We do have the ability to go to all that stuff. Everything here is 2.5 hours away. I could go skiing. I could go surfing. I could go to any baseball game 2 hours from my house. So it's amazing out here.
Honestly, it is amazing. And I'm not amazed at the pick that just went, because I literally was just scrolling to add him to our queue, and Grant Taylor just went.
I would have taken him too.
I was literally going to add him to the queue right now.
Yeah, he's like, I like to target that kind of player. You bolstered my ideas on that early in the year. You said that kind of ratio reliever is a great play. Ooh, there's another big hitter right there, Josh Bell.
Okay, it's our pick now. Okay, now I want to know what you would like to do here.
Let me see. I think you go back to arm. Go with that top arm there that we discussed, who plays for your hometown.
It's way down though. I mean, do we need to do it right now? That's the question.
What do you mean?
That's what I need you to tell me, because
that's on ADP.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy
we're
right
gonna
here.
do it.
Wait, let me type in here.
Okay,
that's the same guy.
Make sure.
This guy.
Yeah,
that guy?
Yeah.
No, that guy's on ADP.
Okay. All right. From former Los Angeles Dodger fame and hopeful current St. Louis Cardinal, one and only red-haired wonder, Dustin May.
Bolstering our pitching staff yet again. We're looking good right there. Yeah, if we wanted him, he's not going to go back. Pitchers are going to run off, and now we're good.
This is where, again, yeah, with me just looking here, because obviously these guys there are some guys as we go, and we're going to continue to go, that are going to be way down on the actual ADP list.
Right.
But I know their current ADP is massively different. And I'm going to continue to look and find a few names, and I want you to kind of help me know with where we need to look.
Yeah.
I just put one more. I'm going to type it in the Discord for our next pick. Tell me what how that looks for this guy. For our next pick number would be what, 352.
He's let me see. So he's a guy who's coming down on players. I'm bringing him down in the contest that just started. Did you see the note I just typed over there?
So that's good to know. Okay,
Yeah.
so that means that it's not something we need to look at yet, but I'm going to leave in the queue.
Our next pick is going to be pick number 360.
I thought it's 352. I'm looking at the draft board.
Oh, okay, yeah, 352. 352. You're
right. Okay. This is very it's not desirable, but it's actually pretty interesting here, and it kind of flows with kind of a theme we've talked about for our team earlier. Tell me your thoughts with this pick. He is the projected number 2 in this rotation.
Let me see at that one stat that I have right here. That would fit with that. We are at we're at this for right now, and that's above average.
Okay. I'm going to throw out 2 other names, and you tell me what you think about these 2 veterans versus who I just said.
And you want to take that position next year?
Well, damn it. Mitch Keller just went, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess one of the guys you threw out there, I guess I would go this guy.
Yeah.
I guess that's who it's showing in terms of draft value.
But is that the best? That's what I'm saying. I'm just throwing it out. I'm just looking through, scrolling.
No,
through
I mean the guy that everybody likes here is this guy. So this is who.
Or what about this guy? I've been hearing some hype about him recently too from spring.
He's right in there too. He is above the first guy you mentioned.
Yeah, but I think you're right with as far as like spring hype. Well, I mean, I'm not against that last one you just typed. You tell me, what do you think we should do here? Or do we keep looking at pitcher? Or do we look to change it up? Because if we keep looking at pitcher, I think I'd rather go for the young guy than the old guy.
I think we should, if there's any bat that you like.
There's 2 big ones that I like. I'm going to put them at the top of the queue.
That guy, or I'll move this guy up right below him. Did you see that guy?
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm not against it. I'm just not okay. I think because of the way that ADP falls on here, that we probably should have to do the guy that you said, and there's even still a chance we could get both the guys that I want, right?
Yeah.
Based off of ADP, or at least the way that ADP is on the website. Dang it. There went Harrison. People probably know what we're talking about, and they're probably able to figure out, like, oh, yeah, spring hype guy, young. Okay, yeah, it's Kyle Harrison.
He would, you know what though? He fell quite a bit. That would have shown out on anybody's star board right there.
Well, what about the other young one I typed? Is that something we want to look at versus the hitter?
Yeah, he's. I think if you can get the hit, either of those 2 hitters here, you should do that.
Okay.
You should do a hitter here, especially at that position mentioned. But then after that, I guess, then you should go for that guy. So, yeah.
So the hitter that I just want to clarify this. The hitter that you have, He is projected to hit number 8 in his team's order. It is an everyday job. The hitter that I have, who's number 1 in the queue, is projected to hit 4th in his team's order.
Yeah, I
the
guess
cleanup spot in an everyday role. And it's something that we've talked about needing. Again, the question is, can we push it around?
Yeah. You've got. I think it's better to get the power here because that other position we can get later, and the other position possesses speed. So I would go this guy right here.
The guy that you're typing?
Yeah.
All right, here it is. We need power. We're going more power, baby. Staying in California.
In Cali.
Jorge Soler of the Los Angeles Angels.
Your Los Angeles Angels. I believe he was teammates with Ohtani when Ohtani won an MVP. I could be wrong about that.
You're wrong about that. Yeah.
I'm just trying to hype him up. I'm trying to hype him up somehow.
It's all right. It's all right. I still love. Hey, you know what? He's been teammates with a lot of good players. I was about to say a teammate that I thought he had, but I think I was about to call it wrong. I was about to say he was a teammate with Alfonso Soriano with the Cubs, but I actually don't know if he was. Let me see when. So he started in 2014 with the Cubs. Soler did, and let's see, did Soriano play for the Cubs in 2014? No, he went to the Yankees in 2014, and that was his last season. So I missed by a year overlapping Alfonso Soriano with Jorge Soler.
Somebody is telling me, I don't know if you see in the chat, good knowledge. Yates just went on the IL.
Oh, I did not, but that is good knowledge. Now, for me, from my previously drafted DCs, one thing that I will tell you that it still doesn't help me because the guy that I liked was freaking Robert Stevenson, and he's probably on the IL too.
Yo, I just figured that out. I was like, why did Robert Stevenson falling? And I was like, oh, he's hurt.
He's hurt too. But in my previous DC, the last one that I did take Drew Pomeranz late, and so that's a theoretical thing. Now it's Drew Pomeranz or Jordan Romano. Both of them suck. I don't necessarily want either, but still, that's the projected guys right now.
I said this when I was drafting earlier. I was like, there was a time when I targeted Drew Pomeranz, you know? All right, here goes some ratio relievers.
Yeah, he was a starter back then, too.
Matt Swanson, Brandon Marsh.
Matt Swanson.
Brandon Marsh right there. Okay, so there we go. We need to let me take a look here.
Oh, hold on. There's one I know we're both on. Let me type him in I just saw this. Is this, well, I don't know if we need to look at this now, but I'm just throwing it out there. I know we both like him.
Yeah, I'm looking at that kind of player right now. Is the kind of player I'm
this is also I'm a big fan. I know I've talked to you about this one before too.
You would take him first. You would take him first, and you could take him right here if you want to take it. If you want to take him, I think you could take him right here.
I'm not saying that we take either of them now. I'm just throwing names out of people that something that I know we need. Here's another one, and it's just thoughts, right? As far as again, I don't know if this is the time. If it's not, I really, as I'm looking at our queue, I'm going to put the person at the top of the queue that I think would make the most sense based off of theoretically where I think he's okay. He literally just sent Tosh Bradley. That's who I just moved to the top of the queue. So
I literally just typed in the thing, take Tosh here.
So much for that.
Brandon Marsh.
Okay. Pivot.
Give me here. Gosh. Rhett Lauder.
All right, let's do it. Rhett Lauder of the Cincinnati Reds.
There you go. That's a value pick
starter. That's the next starter we had in our queue. Yeah. And that officially gets us to round 25, which is halfway done.
Wow.
And it's 11:15 my time.
Wow.
So we started what at 9, so we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in, halfway. That would put us at exactly the 4 hours and 30 minutes, which is what we've been looking at with these. So
I was gonna say this is honestly my first time I've ever drafted this format of league, so I don't know if how our time is doing.
yeah, we're right on pace.
Okay,
That's what I was getting at. Right on pace. Okay. Well, buddy, we're sitting pretty through our first. Let's do a team review.
okay.
I'll talk about it, and then you can show like on the screen.
Yeah, I'm getting them typed in here. Urseg, just got Urseg in there. Sweet. Let me put up that other screen right now.
Beautiful. All right. So we at starting pitcher, we have started our team off with Garrett Crochet, Bubba Chandler, Mackenzie Gore, Robbie Ray, Shane Baz, Braxton Ashcraft, Cade Cavalli, Dustin May, and Rhett Lauder. Oh, Jason, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we have 10 and 11. We have 11 total pitchers because we have 2 closers, Edwin Diaz and Ryan Walker, West Coast specials. And we are sitting pretty, I'm sure. Now
1,400 strikeouts. 1,400 strikeouts.
Beautiful. Let's hear what our ratios and stuff are looking at.
Our ratios are the room is going to come back to our ratios because we have more pitchers, which means we have more bad pitchers because we're taking pitchers and they're going to come back to us. But our ratios right now are a 389 and a 125.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
That's not bad. I feel pretty good.
1,400 strikeouts and about 1,400 innings. We're more than a K per 9. And we definitely are the team who is trying to capture the pitching. But that's fine because we have all of our positions filled right here and we already have our third catcher. So now we just have to put a run together of getting value, getting value, bro. That's really all we have to do is just get value because we're set up to take whatever value comes to us. So
yeah, buddy. Now, as far as what I can tell, we do still need, from like a starting roster perspective, we still need to add a corner, right? Because the way I have it wrote down, unless I'm missing something here, Sal would be our first.
Yeah, we need
to, right? Okay. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss something, right? Because I'm writing them down as we go.
We need a corner.
But we've got, like you said, we've got 3 catchers. We're done. We don't have to look at taking catchers. We have 6 outfielders, and they are 6 good ones. Ones that supply everything we need with power and speed, and we've got average. And even though we've taken a few guys that could hurt it, the times we have them in our lineup, we could get a lot of pop out of them in the right matchups, which I know we will play. Our infield are guys that literally we can have in there every day. We don't have to play matchups with. Sal Stewart at first base,
right?
Brendan Donovan at second base, Geraldo Perdomo at shortstop, Mikhail Garcia at third base, and JJ Weatherholt. JJ Weatherholt has shortstop eligibility, but he's going to gain second base, so we could play him at second instead of middle. We have the option. Brendan Donovan, who's our second baseman, is going to gain third base, so we could play him at corner or second or middle, whichever we decide. Point is, both of those 2 guys give us flexibility, which is something that we've wanted to keep in mind as we're building our team, making sure that we have depth at positions, we have main statistical needs met of power, speed, average, etc. And one thing that I know, if we're picking good players who are good at all of those things, then the runs and the RBIs will come along with it, and we don't have to focus on those things.
Well, and that's the thing is that's exactly right. That's where we're not focused is runs and RBIs, because that's all going to come along, especially on some.
We're on the clock. We're on the clock. We're on the clock.
Okay, on the clock right here.
Okay, look at who we have in the queue. Go ahead.
I just put. You'll see in
the. Yep. You good with it?
Do it. It's the one I put in the Discord, right?
Yes. From the lot. Sorry. from the Chicago White Sox, from my home state of Illinois, one Luis Angel Acuna. Come
Luis
on
Angel
down.
Acuna. Seen a game in that stadium. Got a little soft spot in my heart for those guys now. That worked out. I was the whole time we're talking, I'm finding that guy. I knew we had to find a guy there. I'm glad that you like Luis Angel Acuna. I think there's some. Is he going to play some center field?
He's playing outfield, my friend.
Let's
so
go.
That adds another piece that I was just saying with Donovan and Weatherholt, where we now have 3 guys that are middle infield eligible today that are going to gain outfield and corner, and just flexibility from those 3. And it's not, we don't have to wait for it. They're going to do it right out of the gates. These guys, it's not like they're, you know what
2
I mean?
weeks.
It's not like they're
weeks.
Like, well, 10 games. So yes, 2 weeks because of days off. But the point is, by the 3rd week of setting our matchups, they'll have it. It'll be there. At least, most likely, right? In most of these scenarios that I just said with Donovan, Acuna, and Weatherholt. If I was to guess who it wouldn't be in the first 2 weeks, it would be Acuna, right? Because maybe he doesn't play every single day. Maybe they still try to get him at second occasionally. I don't know. That's to be determined on how long. But it could be because he could be there every day. Let's see what roster resource has. Oh, Mr. Acuna here. Ronald's little brother. They have him as an everyday guy, center fielder, hitting 9th, which I actually really like a lot.
I don't mind that.
Is like a second leadoff.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's why I like Joey Ortiz.
Let me see what you just typed here.
We are missing. That's the only type of player we're missing.
So then it's the 2 people we have in the queue.
And that I was just mentioning to you because it's not a big deal, but we should stay focused on that.
Got it. And I love the other 2 people we have in the queue. So if they go, let's go see. I'm going to go look, and you tell me too if there's a backup plan if our queue gets wiped. Oh, I know it. I know what it is. It's this.
Well, I don't think we have to move on that right yet. I think there's another. I think
take him out of the queue then.
No, I mean they're gonna get moved on here, but when we leave them in there, because we might have to if they get moved on. Boy, let me tell you some other guys who are in that range. No, I mean we don't need that. Oh boy, no, that's nothing there. There's so many pitchers in this range. There's a lot of starters in this range. So I hope the rest of the league just drafts all these starters that we don't need, and we can get. Do you like this guy? Do you like this guy?
I've taken him, but I'm not really.
And
yes.
Why don't you get this
yes,
guy?
that. Yeah. That. Yes.
Or this guy right here. You got to take those last 2 guys. You're going to take them right here.
Yes, I want both of those. So yeah.
Okay, so put those top of the queue and grab those guys because they're not going to come back around.
Whereas you think theoretically, well, there's one gone. I'll put the other one at the top of the queue.
Yeah. That's what I would do.
And the guy, hold on. Let me go back to see. I had mentioned this guy earlier. I'm putting him in the queue. Where's his ADP going? This is probably someone much later, correct?
Which guy?
The guy I just put in the queue.
The top guy or the bottom guy?
Bottom guy.
Oh, he's way down there.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, right? Yeah. I just want to make sure.
You can hold your breath on him and get him on the short side. Come around later for sure.
I don't really want him. It's just just an interesting. Oh, hold on. I have a thought. Let me check something. Okay. What about this based off too of what we just talked about?
Ooh.
Again, not with this pick, but the next one.
Yeah, with the next ones we're gonna take. Yeah, with next ones we'll take 2 of those 3 guys. Any of those guys.
So then I think we definitely take the guy at the top. Okay, you ready? Here it is. With our 7th outfielder, we are going to go with formerly San Francisco Giant, now Atlanta Brave, the one and only Mike Yastrzemski.
Mikey, yes, left-handed, predictable, playable power on a team that everybody hates Jerkson Profar, but the person who really likes him, that's right, Mikey Yaz, best friends with Jerkson Profar, because now he gets to play every day. Oh man, we're looking. Hey, we've got so many hit. Trying to get back on typing some of these in and seeing where we're at, but we are really well balanced. That Rhys Hoskins pick was probably a pretty good pick there. I missed that one. Rhys Hoskins, Leo Dallas DeVries.
Man, that's a high pick for DeVries.
Yeah,
for me, I took him in my last DC, but I got him in the 40s. Because he's 19. He just turned 19. Like, he literally is going to be 19 all year. He won't be 20 until October. So I do think he's going to come up August or September. But the question
I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I'm excited for him too. But the question is in round 27 in the 300 still before you even get to 400. That's probably too early for him.
It's so early. It's not even, I don't really show any data on him, to be honest.
Yeah. Because it's probably just going to be zeros, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Again, maybe September, but
spurious calculations on the amount of data you have there. But yeah, we're moving along here. So I don't know. This is just sort of by main event ADP. So it's not like we're giving anything away. This is what everybody's looking at. This is exactly what it shows on the NFBC right now. So these are the players left. Mikey Yaz was top of this board, so that's why you had to take Mikey Yaz there. So, yeah. So these are the guys coming around. This is just by the NFBC. It's just just shows it the way I show it. So
I like.
I'm gonna go back to this NFBC board here, and then we can start figuring out where our next pick is going to be. But I think we are in the right range of ideas there for what we have in the queue there. I like that guy you just put in there too. Didn't he get check the note on him?
Okay.
Check the note on him, because I think that did happen. You see that?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm down for that guy.
No, but good to know. Good to know. And I do think that it probably won't matter in the long run, but it's enough to. We already weren't looking for this round. This is for a later round anyway.
Yeah,
probably this guy who I just saw. I think probably if we again though we're going with who's in the queue first, right? Like for sure.
Oh yeah.
But sure. I am putting this guy there as. Do you have any interest? I have very little. I'm just wondering you based off what you just showed me.
Man, in my other one, he fell dang near 100 picks, and I don't have interest.
Okay,
but I could see that the value is incredible.
Then I'm taking him off our list because I don't have interest. But
we don't have to have interest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, seeing what you just put on the screen made me be like, okay, let's at least ask this just in case, because if I'm crazy wrong here and you had a stronger feeling, but I actually think that for our team, based off of what we have, the guy who I just moved to the top, I'm going to say why, just because.
Yeah. Let me take a look, man. Do you have a recent number on that?
Let's see.
Because I don't think I have them.
Let me search.
I do. I'll type it in here.
Okay. Okay, I just found a number, but it's for all. You tell me recent.
DC is last 10.
Oh, and this number lines up for where we're at too, as far as he probably wouldn't make it if we tried to push to the next following round.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So because that's what I was looking at, but I see the DC that tells me we should wait, right?
Well, let me.
What
see
about the other?
Let me tell you. I'm not going to tell you You know what? This tells us we should wait. That tells us we should maybe wait.
Yeah. But what about the other two is my point.
What do you mean?
The other two that we have in our queue.
Oh, you should go with them first.
Okay, so that's the answer.
Yeah.
Okay, we're a pick away. We're going to get one of the two of them. Now,
Yeah.
value-wise, you tell me which one should we go with? Value-wise, number one?
Go by the queue.
Okay, that's the guy we both like. I've been on him this whole time. I've been a big fan. You are too. You drafted him as well. We talked about this all the way back with our initial Gladiator draft talk.
That's true.
And we're going to do it today, right now, sticking in California. We have, for Ocean Waves, we have a very California-based team, and I love it. And
Ocean Waves, man.
Ocean Waves, baby. We are going with Jeremiah Estrada.
Oh, I love it.
I love it.
Man. You know where he's going to be at? He's going to be in our lineup in the first week because we might not have all the starts.
I know. And I will be 100% fine with that because we could get 2 innings and we could get 5Ks in 2 innings.
I was going to say 4 or 5Ks. Yep.
And maybe a throw-in win. You never know.
I don't know. That word on the street out here is that the Padres are going to be down this year. Maybe that's just, everybody hates the Padres. That's the most unlike team in the entire state, right?
I do.
Everybody laughs at the Padres, but they could be down.
Well, here's the thing. I get it, but the Padres still have good players. And that's the thing is you can't count them out. I mean, but I get it. I understand why the case is. I just think they're sneaky, right? They're a sneaky team. And Mason Miller, Adrian Morjon, and Estrada, they are a killer end of the bullpen. I mean, killer. Maybe that's the best 3 combo in all baseball.
Oh, in my last DC, I have all 3 of them. I have that entire bullpen in my last DC I'm drafting right now. And I'm so stoked.
So the point is right there, right? Now, with that said, too, this guy who I'm throwing in the queue is projected to hit leadoff. Your thoughts?
Love him.
I saw that as I clicked on this team.
That's another American League East player there who, might turn out. It depends on what's that guy's name who went to the minor league for that team. Yeah, I don't know. Yankees, whatever you think on that. But yeah, definitely. Oh, dang, not Yankees. My bad. Yeah. I like that. And that's, I guess other people do too.
My bad. I shouldn't have said. I shouldn't.
No, you didn't say anything, bro. That was just you're saying picks that are like making sense. You're saying picks that are making sense, and it's like you didn't even say that one out loud. Somebody just went and got that one. Dang, good pick.
Okay. Well, I said projecting lead off, and I was just looking at the team. We just taken Estrada, so someone put it together.
Yeah, maybe.
But this was one that. What do you think?
I like him, but there's a guy in front of him that I like before him. But yeah, he does have that what you spoke to there.
When you say in front of him, you mean who we already have in our queue?
In terms of ADP value.
Did you just put it in the Discord?
Yeah, I put it in the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, but gosh, I've been so off the guy.
Yeah, no, I'm just bringing to your attention that is I like how you're thinking there.
I have to go with the guy I typed over him because of so much. Okay.
Do it.
But there's still the person we have at the top of our queue currently.
That's who we want.
And so what I'm saying is, should that be if our top of the queue makes it? Because based off what you showed me in DC ADP, we don't have to do this for a while. That's what I'm getting at. So I just don't know. So should we go with
your guy
the guy who I am saying, because it's more likely to be based off of. Tell me the DC ADP of who I just said. Okay, but I'm going to put him in the queue as well. But again, for the following go around, not for
that guy. The DC ADP of that guy is going to be. He is DC.
Okay, then that's the pick.
Okay.
Yeah, that answers it.
Yeah.
Yep. If he makes it. Now, what about the one you just typed to me? What's his DC ADP?
He is inside of that. He is inside of that. That's
okay.
That's that.
I see.
And that's from that. So that might be a mover. Feel me?
So I do. And I'm real torn, to be honest with you, between the two people we have at the top of the queue. I'm torn. You tell me based off of what you think, because we need, the other one, like I said, we need that position, the guy who we have number 1 in the queue, and we don't necessarily need the one who's number 2 in the queue. And if he falls to the following go round, I would feel a lot better with it. You would be willing to take
and
it.
There's
with
comparable players.
Bargain. There's comparable guys. So what do you say? Can I do it?
Yeah, do your guy. House it, brother.
All right, let's house this thing. Take it to the Brady house.
Brady house for your Washington Nationals, aka your Montreal Expos, filling in for what was that name, that third baseman they had?
Ryan Zimmerman.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go. Hey, I like that house. I like the house. We needed a corner there, and now we're good.
So here's the thing with House. I don't know what he's done specifically in spring, but I literally only just saw a little blurb about him having a hot spring or coming into the season hot or something like that. What I do know is that I just pointed out to you the Washington Nationals bench earlier, and it's atrocious. So Brady House is locked and loaded he's playing third. He's hitting in the middle of that order, regardless of what happens. We're going to have other people that if he doesn't work out, that's fine. But I'm going to go look up his age. I want to say he's 25. He's like prime breakout. He did have some good prospect hype. He was just a rookie last year.
He's the right age.
See. He's even younger than I thought. He's literally only going to be 20. This is his age 23 season. Today, as we speak, he's 22 years old. And, bro, he was the first round pick, 11th overall of the 2021 draft. Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. Does it have spring? Oh, yeah. He had 429 in spring with homers, 11 RBIs.
He's hitting over 400 in the spring. This is his breakout year. Good pick, Spencer.
This is it. That was the pick. And we needed the corner. That's what I'm saying. We still didn't have an actual starting corner for right now. Now, granted, we will have one, but for our first week's matchup, guess what? We're playing Brady House in week 1 and week 2.
Yeah.
He's going to be burning down the house.
Oh, I love that song. Watch out. You know what, Spencer? Watch out. You might get what you're after.
Hey, we might get what we just talked about.
It's going to happen. I think it's going to happen. That's why I was like, well, I can't really, I don't have the quite to know what they're going to take there, because there are some going. Oh, there's Patrick Bailey. So what value did somebody take on Patrick Bailey? I'm curious about that. Because I now understand the Patrick Bailey play. I now understand how you can make Patrick Bailey a serviceable player if he fits your team build. Yeah, what up, son? A long time. Go sleep with your mama. It's going to be wild, Papa. I love you, son. I'll see you in a bit.
What did you say? You said it earlier. What's his name?
Evangelista.
What is that name? Evangelista? I've never heard it before. How did you come up with that?
It's just an old name. We were just looking for names, and
I mean, I love unique names. I've never heard Evangelista before.
Yeah, it was. There's been a couple people named that throughout history, but
What's its origin?
He was a scientist. He was a friend of Galileo.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, and so I didn't want to name the homie Brian or even Jason, so we had to give him a good name though. He was a Reds fan though, young Reds
Jason
fan,
Jr.
Right? No, young Reds fan, big Ellie guy.
Big Ellie guy, nice. Love Ellie too.
He told me to take Ellie in this draft.
Oh, we could have too.
I said no, we got to take Armson. I said no.
What do you mean? He had the strongest infield throw. What do you mean?
Oh my gosh, he's so right.
He is right.
He just owns you.
He does. Every day.
All right, buddy. So is this it? Are we doing it? We're staying in California.
Do it. I don't know how we're doing this. I'm not.
California knows how to party.
Do it because there's you got to get him now.
Sterner.
There we go.
Justin Sterner, baby.
Justin Sterner. That is a play, and I think that fell to us. And I think all the ratio relievers, so many relievers just went. We had to get there. Zebby Matthews, good pick.
That's your guy. I was literally about to type Ryan Waldschmidt in the chat for our next pick to see what you thought because we don't have a backup at that position. Actually, he's an outfield on here. So,
yeah, he is only outfield. Yeah, only outfield.
Okay, I'm going to go do some quick research. Research. Okay,
now, you know what's happening here?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to switch back to the DC ADP here because we are at the point now where we are past the main event.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
we're past it.
Yeah, we're going to go back to DC valuations here because these pictures are no longer showing up accurately. Okay, now we have more accurate ADPs here.
So what I'm doing currently with the queue is just putting some interesting pieces, not for now. I'm just saying that we don't want to forget about. Here's another one.
Oh, yeah, don't forget about him.
So, yeah, anyway, just throwing those in there to consider for later. Oh, actually, this guy, oh my gosh, well, never mind. That's hilarious. I literally was about to click that name. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to leave it at that. Now, let's go back over to P. You tell me, based off what you're looking at, what you are seeing, and I'm going to look and tell you what I see.
Oh, I think you those are guys coming up that might. Oh, one of them just went.
Which one?
But if you want the other one, you're going to have to take him.
Well, with this next pick?
Yeah.
Okay. But is he better than the current number one in our queue? Is the question.
It's a different play. Maybe not. It's a different
play. It's a completely different play. I think if our first at that position was from the other team that didn't fall to us, we could have gone with this same team play. But as a result of who we have, maybe for us, the best option is to go with who we have first in our queue.
I agree with that.
And you tell me, confirm this. What is his? Actually, never mind. You don't need to. You already did. You told me this before. But is this recent? Was this number? Hold on. This number. Was that recent or is that overall?
Let me see. It's all got rejiggered when I did it. That's last 2 weeks DC. 13 drafts of DC.
And that's the last 2 weeks?
Yeah.
It's probably right because see, this guy, I don't really think he's good. I actually think he sucks. It's just an interesting situation, right?
It is, and it would be playing to get the stat there, which I don't think is a bad idea.
but at the same time, it could be a bad idea because sometimes if you just stat chase for bad players, that's a way to lose.
True, but you're gonna know if you need to be off that guy right away.
Right. But okay. Versus, look who I just put in the top of the queue. ADP wise, is it smarter to take this guy now and then push the other one?
No, there's other players at that position in front. That guy will most likely fall.
Okay, then you want to do it? Are we staying in California again?
Dude, why is that happening? Yeah, but do it. Dude, we're
going with happy Jordan Romano, but let's do it. We now have another closer option.
We needed a closer who could get a closer who wasn't a ratios closer. They're going to play Romano to get saves. So that's what we needed. And there, sure enough, there went Morahone right after him.
Yeah. So, and we would have still been staying in California either way we went.
Yeah, it was going to stay there either way we went. Yeah, I mean, we have to take a spec towards getting. That's what I didn't do in my last draft, is I didn't take a spec directly at getting some type of saves, even if they are dirty and it's a bad situation. Mm-hmm. At that pick, you kind of just got to be like, I'm going to try to get saves. So I like that.
I'm going to throw out a couple, or I'm not going to throw out, I'm going to put in the queue a couple of names that I don't love, but I do think we need to look at theoretically adding. One that I know I just typed to you in the chat. I'm going to put him up here towards the top because I think this could theoretically be good, but I don't want to take him too early. I want to make sure we wait and take him at a good price.
I'm down for him because I know, if you get out at a good price, I like that. I missed on him in the last draft I was in, so I would be into that. If we'll work on the ADP and determine the right price, but I would jump half a round for him if that's what it took.
Okay, I'm going to keep going. What about well, there's a queue. Verlander's gone. There goes my my veteran guy. There goes my veteran play. I love me some old Justin Verlander.
You like this guy right here. I know you're on this guy because if you want him, you got to get him now.
Yeah, he is starting in the minors.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, that was official. But it's not a surprise. I kind of expected it to be the case, to be honest with you. It was more of
he's been taken. He was taking a couple picks before. My bad.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on a second. I'm throwing someone in the queue, and I'm about to go Google.
Okay.
And you look at the bottom of the queue. Look up that ADP, and I'm Googling this.
Yeah, I know you're big on that guy. I will look at what that one is at. Here come these last catchers. See, here's where we're catching up on those 30 catchers, man. We're getting picks back right now because people are taking those catchers, and we're not going to have to do that. Love it.
Yeah.
Who did you say? You said that guy. He's way down.
Way down?
I can't. I'm trying to find him right now. His ADP. Here it is. There it is. Typed it in there.
Okay, good. So we're not anywhere close.
We're not close.
All right. Then we're gonna go with who's at the top of the queue, right?
Let me check on that.
Hurry, we got 20 seconds.
Yeah, take him. Yeah, take him.
You good? You good? You got 2017. Good. All right.
Do it.
All right. We're gonna stick to the NL Central from our last couple pitcher picks and go with, from the jersey on my chest, hometown, Michael McGreevy. Come on down.
McGreevy. Love it. Good value pick there. Actually, somebody's going to get wins for that team, right? There's always a guy.
Well, like I said, theoretically, they may not be as terrible as I have thought they would be. There's at least some potential for something.
Yes. I mean, their bats, if they put it together a little, it's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
It's not the worst. I mean, I mean, Weatherholt has a big year. It might work out a little bit. And that team historically has been a great baseball franchise and everything. So they got that mojo going for them. Who knows what's going to happen? And even on bad teams, somebody's going to win 12 games.
So where we're sitting now at pitcher, you tell me. Do we push it a ways? Do we keep loading? What do you think?
I'm showing that we need 11 hitters and 8 pitchers. So I guess you're still taking best available, but leaning towards hitter. And I think you have enough RPs right now where generally in pitcher, my thing would be like you could take a more specky starter later on. If you want to stop taking reliable pitchers, you could get into taking more reliable other type of players and take a more specky type of starter later on because you have that padding already. So that might be maybe what I'd be trying to do in terms of, do I need to acquire other arms right here? I don't got to acquire other arms right here. I think we got to acquire some of our positional bats would probably be the best move. Because we have really from the get just been on pitcher, and people are drafting like Chase Dolander to try to catch up with us. That's what I mean when I say like that it's going to fall back to us in terms of pitching. So we don't even need a lot of innings out of the last set of pitchers we draft out. We just need them to have those last quarter of the season, those starts when we need them, because we already do have a little bit of padding. That's my take on it in terms of what we do for pitching. And I think we just try to we've got 7 outfielders. I say we just try to get these value positions right here. Probably do what I do. Like the guy that you got on top of the guy that you got top of the queue right now is definitely who we want to get.
So let's just go ahead and lock him up right now.
Yeah. Are we all? Right. Oh, yeah. Lock him.
All right. Not from California, but from the western hemisphere of the United States, Mr. Pavin Smith.
I could drive there. I could put gas in my car and drive there before I had to sleep. So I've done that before. So you can call that California or close enough.
Close enough. So
word on the street is that he's going to get some outfield. He's going to get more at bats. So I like that very much.
So last year, this was the thing. Last year he had outfield eligibility, and the talk was him gaining first base eligibility to have both. Now it's swapped where he has first base, and he could get outfield and add that. I was so big on Pavin Smith at this time last year, brother, and he completely burned me. He was a big gladiator guy that I thought was a super smart late pick. It wasn't.
Same thing?
It wasn't.
Did you do the same thing last year where you pushed first baseman because you saw all those guys like Pavin Smith or Nate Lowe or that range of guys? So you were like, I'm going to get these guys for cheap later.
I know I did. I
made that did not work
and it
out.
Didn't work. Yeah. So it wasn't the year to do it.
No. Okay, here we go. We're coming around. So yeah, I'm showing that we need.
I'm going to ask you a question in the chat.
Okay. Joey Porfido. That people are always talking about pairing him. Ooh, that is a good question. That is a good one, and I'm looking at it right now. The number on that is deep. It's not that deep, though. It can't possibly be that deep.
It could.
I see it right now. Here it is. Because we do need a couple of those positions. And you know that I like that team.
So later is the answer, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So right now, what about the guy in the top of our queue? Can we wait on that? I think we can wait on that.
Yeah, I think if you let me see. Let me see. Top of the queue there, Zach Cole. Yeah, you could wait on that one. Man, there's you right. You just got to find somebody you like in this range. There's nobody great here.
Here's an interesting one. I'm throwing in the queue
This is the guy
as
you
I'm
want.
scrolling.
That guy.
He's
That's
still there?
I think he's there. Or maybe I typed it in wrong. No, maybe I typed it in wrong.
Yeah, you typed it in wrong.
Okay, okay.
I was gonna say I would be shocked. Well, I mean, yeah, I would have taken that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Oh, because there's two of that guy's names. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. See who I just put in the queue?
At the bottom there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's above the guy in the top of the queue.
It's an everyday job.
It is.
It's like sneaky. It's also a position that we could use some depth at. Even though, of course, we need depth at other position. I'm just saying I'm not saying right now either. I just mean as you can tell me his ADP. I'm sure it will be much later than this.
It's not really that much later.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, all right. So, you're typing to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would go.
Okay. The one you just put. What's his number?
His number is 485.
All right, I'm good with it with that positional eligibility too,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure he's projected for an everyday role.
He is, and I like that team. I think that's a
yeah.
good pick.
Let's do it. That's a good pick. I like that call out. Let's do it. So, Mister from Cleveland, Ohio, Gabriel Arias, second base shortstop.
Arias. I like that very much.
It's nice middle infield bench depth for a young player who has upside, who's shown flashes of goodness. I have picked him up and owned him a few times over the last couple of years.
Too.
He's the guy who pops for little spurts and periods of time.
He's the guy who's going to make it so Angel Martinez doesn't have a job because he's playing well enough.
Well, I mean, Roster Resource says they're both projected for everyday roles. Arias at shortstop because they have Rocchio at second. I mean, Angels left field and their bench outfield is not good. CJ Kafis or Daniel Schneemann are the only two options. So, yeah, man, I love that.
I like it a lot. I love it. That came out of the sheet. That came out of the sheet right there.
Thank you, sheet pick. Okay.
Your guy just went. He just went. The guy you were talking about.
I see. That's fine. We're good. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again, bud. Once I break the seal in these things, that's it. I mean,
I'll
only last about an hour. Be right back.
Take your time. We got a minute. Joshua Baez. Kevin Ginkel goes there. Kevin Ginkel. Okay. That is Colt Emerson. That's going to be a good player someday. So in terms of what we need here, looking at it, I'm really stoked on that Arias pick, to be honest with you. I'm glad we pulled that one out of our hats. We got the house back up already there. That's not bad. Sean Murphy, Jahmai Jones, Sean Murphy, Jahmai Jones, JH, Jahmai Jones, Brad Keller, Brian Hayes. He is a starter. Talking about getting starters. Brad Keller, Brian Hayes. Okay, yeah, we'll take that guy. He's on the top of the queue there. If Spencer doesn't make it back, Jared Jones. Matt Stram. David Hamilton. Let me see, David Hamilton. Not really showing anybody above value that he would like there. This guy is, yeah, these are the top two right here. Yeah, we got the top two in the queue. There goes Spencer Arrighetti, Spaghetti Arrighetti. Spencer Arrighetti. Spencer Arrighetti. Okay, we still got our top two queue. Mark Leiter, still got our top two queue. Mark Leiter Jr. JP Crawford. And now we got to take a pick. And I think I know what I'm going to do. I think the thing to do here is to take, let's see how many pitchers we have. SPs. We're going to need an SP. I believe the thing to do here is, no, he's been optioned. So I think what we got to do here is take, yell at Spencer right here. I'm going to take Edward Julian, but I am going to take Edward Julian. I'm going to take Edward Julian. Hey, Spencer, 19 seconds. Edward Julian.
That came back quick. All right.
Edward,
you want to do it?
Edward Julian?
Yep, that's the one.
Take him.
Edward Julian.
Cool. We got a guy there, man. Now, dude, that's a great. Hey, I got a little nervous there without you right there, brother. But now I think that really fits our team right there.
That went quick. I mean, that wasn't very long. What was that? That was like.
Yeah, they went around on you.
Less than 2 minutes.
It went around. Oh, I like that Julian and the Arias pick right there. Wow.
Me too. That just added a lot of great depth for us right now.
Robert Gasser, I like quite a lot. I liked him before. I haven't looked into him, whether that's a value or not, but I think he could be a good player someday.
I'm putting this next guy at the top of our queue.
Okay. Yeah, that could work. I also think how about this guy? This guy might need to be gotten by us. That guy might need to be
you just made me think of this too.
Yeah, let's target something like that. I think because I'm not showing that we really have one of those. We only have 5 RP right now. I'll tell you what, we got
5 isn't bad for this point, though.
But because of the rest of our team build, we could go fully crazy like that. We could go this. We could go 27. We could go 27 hitters.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, I would do that. If you see the players that line up where that's the stuff because that can make sense. How we're flexible right now.
Yeah.
So just think that, because we did make that move, that innovative move that we made earlier. So,
okay. So I'm going to search out a few things for the queue then as we move along.
Okay. Somebody just sealed up their outfield. Somebody just sealed up their outfield.
That's a guy you like.
That's my guy. Javi Baez right there. Thomas White.
I'm pretty sure this guy made the rotation. That's one thing that I love right now of drafting right before the season starts. When we go and look at roster resource, that's like what it is right now. Yeah, this is a sneaky one. I just put at the top of the queue.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
I'm adding another one in the queue who is in the rotation and might actually be usable while he's there. Here's an end of the season one later that I think could be nails and could actually be up. I'm going to put 2 young guys that could be up soon and could destroy it for us and be awesome.
That guy you put up there, he is, I'll tell you his ADP. Let me see.
We're on the clock.
Let's see. You might as well get this guy. You might as well get that guy.
Okay, this is the time for that. Okay,
Yeah.
good. I like it.
Yeah.
We're going back to California. and you know what? It's time. Y'all in Moncada now.
Yohan Moncada. How many of those angels do we have?
Enough. Enough. We could be good.
I think Moncada is one of those guys where I said, hey, we're going to get some guys that come all the way back around to us.
Bro, that was a perfect. He is a perfect, unsexy, but every day, if we're not going to play him, but if we need to play him, we can play him, and he can hit some bombs. I wish, you know how like there are some guys that just everyone, like last year, how Soto had almost 40 steals out of nowhere, how Josh Naylor had 30 steals. What if Yohan Moncada all of a sudden started stealing again? How old is he? 29? I'm going to go look that up. He's not that old.
He had the knee thing. He's not going to do that.
I mean, probably not. I'm just saying, like, he's not that old, and he used to run. What if we had, because we're not drafting him expecting that. No, he had 0 steals last year, and he hasn't stolen more than double digits since 2019.
That was his appeal back then.
My point being, he's going to be 31. It's just baseball's weird nowadays, right? Like what, you never know. That would only be an extra bonus. We didn't draft it for that at all.
No, but he has done it in the past. What you're saying is when you make these picks, you're like, he's done it in the past. That means he knows how to do it and he's capable of it. And so maybe it might happen again. You don't draft a guy who's never done it and think he's going to do it.
I just found another really late, I think, awesome arm to add.
Okay.
Typed him in the chat. Go look him up, and I think that you'll see if you. I don't know if you know him. You probably do, but if you don't,
let me go down and try to find him. I'm trying to. He is way down. Let me work up some information on him. I'm not
okay.
Let me work up some information on him.
Right. he should have been, but like right now where like we're currently sitting today, because I'm scrolling late, like I think that's a good later guide to look at. Whenever we took Yohan Moncada, we did miss out on junk.
Yeah, I saw that he went right there.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's all right.
We didn't get the junk pick.
Yeah, right. We didn't get that junk pick, but we're sitting all right in terms of pitcher. So I think
we're fine.
Pedro Paz.
Moncada was one of the last third baseman options who was going to actually play with any bit of regularity.
Yeah,
I mean, other than there, like because Blaze Alexander, who's the top one now, I picked him. He is going to play, but he's going to resume to a bench role as the season moves along.
Yeah. Let's see, how many picks do we have coming up here? Okay, we got 4 picks. What are you thinking there? Top of queue?
No.
I think this is, if you want to get this guy, you should get him now.
Oh yeah. So ADP wise, this is the time for him.
Yes, this is the time ADP wise for him. Yes.
Okay. All right. Then this is one of my former boys, one of your current boys. So we are doubling it up, and we are sticking with relievers with nasty stuff. From the West Coast, Matt Brash.
Another West Coast player, and I love me some Matt Brash. I believe he was SPRP at a certain time, and that did help me out.
He was. Yep. Whenever he came up, what was that, in 22? I think it was.
I think so.
It was supposed to be as a starter. And then he had injuries. They moved him. Now he's a reliever, but he's settled in. He was healthy most all of last year.
That's my favorite pick. I gotta say, just seeing that guy on my team right there in this round. Oh man.
Oh, he's filthy. Oh, I just
so
saw,
much
dude,
upside
you
with
mentioned this earlier.
Oh, you put him in there?
Yeah, I just put him in the queue. Where does he is he someone we got to look at taking with the next pick?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
tell
yeah.
me. You mentioned him to me. We could take Roberto Hernandez.
That's my guy. I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. There's another guy that I know you're into. I know you've taken. I'm gonna put him in. I'm gonna tell you him. Okay, that's good to know for that. By the way,
Yeah.
what you just sent me, because that says we do need to do it with this next pick.
Yeah. Hey,
right?
that guy, that last guy, you or me are the only people who are thinking about that. You can go further down on that.
Okay. But it's in the queue because we
Yeah,
both agree, we both want it. So
yeah. I mean, I'm reaching for that later, not
yeah.
super much, but yeah, I'm taking that ahead of where other people think it's viable.
Okay. So we are on the same page there. I'm going to search one who just popped in my mind. This is another like more recent news thing that I saw. Let me go double check the role. It's what I thought that it was. And if we get the guy who I just sent you, then even later, maybe even theoretically, like the last round of this draft, we could add this guy and have both of them because they are actually fit nice together. And I would love it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Yeah, that's fine.
I would really like that.
I actually love that guy. I root for that
Me
guy
too.
every year, and I think you could get a good. I think he's got a good half a season in him left, man.
Me too.
Okay. Can I tell you a player that I'm looking for to pair with the top player, and that's not really to pair, but in that same area late there, and he's going to fit our team in terms of flexibility. Just be aware that I think that is a kind of okay play later. I might draw our attention to that.
I am aware. I will tell you that because I heard you talk about that.
Okay.
And I even thought this exact thing. If he brings this guy up to me, I'm going to tell him I don't like him because he sucks. And you brought him up. So.
Oh, hey, that's exactly how I feel about him. It's exactly, but
he's not good. But I understand. I get it. I get what I know your thoughts and your reasoning. I understand, but flat out, he's not good.
Hey, but that's why we're homies, because you're like, I don't like him.
Dude, I don't. And what's funny is it's also because I've been there in the past. I've bit for that apple. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I've done it. So real quick, because we're coming back. So the guy at the top of our queue, that's our pick here, right?
Let me double check. Yeah, you could. Yeah. In terms of that type of stuff, you could also go this right here. If you like this.
I kind of do. Let me double check.
I think he's the fifth. I think he's the fifth there.
No.
And I kind of do like him.
No, he's not. No, okay. This is.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay. And I'm sure he's already gone.
Then go with the dude. Go with that outlier guy. Yeah.
The outlier guy. What do you mean? The guy who was at the top of the queue?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Okay. Because again, you pointed him out to me. I hadn't really thought about it, but he is a solid pitcher who I do think could provide some nice value, and we could play from a different role. I'm scrolling just to make sure there's no one else. Yeah. No, this is the one we want to go with, right?
Yeah, and we don't need any of these positions. These other players are knock-around positions here. We'd rather have the upside of that and think that team is going to use him right.
Tyler Wells, come on down.
Tyler Wells took him in Gladiators a couple years ago because he is a guy who can get major league hitters out. So that's what matters. I like that pick a lot. Boy, I really like that pick. that is a guy that is like maybe 3 picks early, but in that case, you have to get him because he's not going to come all the way back around to you. So now we need, let me see what we need in terms of how many players we need. Bryce Elder went there. Yeah, you'd rather have him than Bryce Elder. You'd rather have him. Oh, there's your Brandon Williamson went there.
Oh, he did. He just went.
Yeah.
Dang it. He went before we took Wells.
Yeah.
Again, I thought maybe Williamson would be there much later. And there goes the other Williamson, Ben Williamson.
Yeah, see, we're right to be trying to get a couple pitchers here. Let me see. Aiden Miller, Reen Johnson. Aiden Miller, Ryan Johnson, Ben Williamson. There's another Williamson, like you said. Okay, Ben Williamson. Okay, so now I'm showing us at, man, okay, we really just need some, yeah, let's just lean into some, let's get some of those type of players. 1, 2, yeah, let's get that. Let's get some started. Let's get some of these backup shortstops that we might need. Because those shortstops are going to go before you know it there. And that will not be good if all the shortstops go.
I already told you, I think he sucks. Don't force it.
Okay. I want, all right. You know, there's only so many of those guys left. He's got a cool name too, right?
He is. You're right. You're right.
He's got a cool name there. Yeah, I think I will say that I'm going to find another way to hope Corey Seager doesn't get injured in the future.
There went Jet, by the way.
Dang.
Yeah. Also, great name.
True. CJ Cavis. Let me see. Joe Williams. Colin Ray. I like Colin Ray. These are the kind of pitchers where I'm like, this is a 5-8 start kind of guy in these ranges here. Enrique Hernandez, there's my guy. Kike. Dean Kramer.
Kike.
Dean Kramer. Gary Sanchez. Okay, here we go. We're coming up on the 40th here, old boy. We are coming up on the 40th.
We're flying.
Do you like this guy? Do you like this guy?
Really.
Do you like this guy?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And in terms of arms, I mean, we don't need that, but there are some left. Interesting, though. We're going to have to find a pick here.
Yeah, we're coming up. Okay. Fire alarm going off?
I think so. I think it happens when they get out of the shower sometimes. Let me see. Who do we got in queue right here? We need to make a pick. Are we on the clock?
Yeah.
We're on the clock.
I mean, I'm putting the person at the top of the queue. I don't know. Do we need to wait or can we just do it now? What do you tell me?
I think if you want to secure it, you could do it now. Yeah.
I mean, because I'm not looking at his ADP because I also like the name you just put in the chat. If you want to do that first.
Do that one first.
All right, then let's do that.
Yeah.
And from Baltimore, way of Arizona, also one of the best names in baseball, Blaze Alexander. Come on.
Let's hope for a 10-10 season at almost round 40. That's what Blaze could give you, maybe a 10-10.
Yep. And you know what? Going into week 2, if he comes out and has a hot first couple games and Brady House sucks, we could switch him and that could be our week 2 corner infield.
Yeah, there's like it gives us a little flexibility. Is he going to play any outfield?
Possibly, because he can play anywhere. He could also, if something were to happen, he could play short. He's got third. He's gonna play second. Like, he could play outfield. I bet he could even play first if need be.
If they need be, they can just move him around. That it does not sound like why they acquired him. So yeah, I like
Yeah.
that pick. Let me see. CHRIS Christian Moore. Boom. Christian Moore, Blaze Alexander. Blaze Alexander. Get these guys out of here. Christian Campbell, Colby Thomas. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to point something out to you here.
Okay. Harry Bertha. Hernandez. Fetty. Blaine Kim. BLIAN. Krim.
I'm going to go try to look for some stuff we could do here. Here's one. Let me go, and I'm double checking roles. Yep, that's one that I like a lot that I know we would both be on. The two at the bottom of the queue, both of them are in projected starting roles / split roles.
Sure.
Here's another one that's in part of that split role with the one I just queued.
Oh, I like that last one. That last one. That one is very good.
It's very sneaky, isn't it? I've been on him in the past, even though I've not drafted him this year.
Yeah, I see that. How about this guy too? This guy could help us out.
Yep. Let's put him in the queue.
Yep. Could help us out there. Blaine Krim, Connor Wong, Quinn Matthews. Griffin Canning.
Not good news on him, though.
No.
I just saw, because I didn't know. I hadn't looked until now, but I'm taking him out the queue. I'm going to go find someone else.
Okay.
Even though it's only news as of today and doesn't necessarily mean the whole year, but still, that's not good.
Yeah. Okay. I know. I have an idea what you're talking about. Then would that give this guy more time? That would give that guy I just typed in.
I like him.
Yep. That makes him a play.
I like him. I would be willing to even do that right now. Do I need to, or is that something that we can wait on? You tell me based off of looking.
Take a look.
Because I would be willing to grab it.
That's quite a ways down. That's below.
You think we can wait?
Yeah, I think you could probably wait one.
Take the one you just typed?
Yeah, I think that one you would go first on.
Let's do it.
Yeah, because we
Jake Fraley.
Now we're getting back. Now we're getting good there. Jake Fraley. Let's go. Sosa, Jose Alvarado.
We got someone from Florida.
Finally. Is it? Oh, well, it's warm there too.
Right.
Florida is nice, man. I actually I've been there a couple of times. It's nice out there.
Yeah, Florida is where I've vacationed my whole life. I've not gone a lot as an adult, but I've been several times, including just 2 years ago where I went to spring training with my brother. It was awesome. Down in Jupiter, there's within driving distance, there's a place called Port St. Lucie. That's where the Mets play. There's another place where the Astros and the Nationals play. They split it. And we went to, so the Mets split. It's just the Mets place. The Cardinals split with the Marlins. And then, anyway, they're all within driving distance. So you can hit up all three of those places on any given day. It's great.
That sounds great, man. Were you just driving around seeing baseball? I love that.
Yeah, and golfing, and we golfed. We went down there for golf and spring training. It was phenomenal. It was an amazing vacation.
And stuff is kind of cheap down there.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe compared to California, I don't know California rates.
Yeah, it's cheap compared to California.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make another point out here in the chat to you.
Okay.
I'm just saying, as someone maybe for later, what do you think about this guy? Anything? He's at least made the team, although it's a bench role.
Ooh, I'm hearing a lot of good stuff about that guy.
Yeah, I've been seeing some good stuff. That's why I'm like, it's worth at least noting.
Yeah. I think that we need to push what we're pushing right now for at least one more, because I'm seeing some of them go, and we need to get one more of them. Like, look at the guy who just went first pick of the 41st round. People are taking that kind of player right now.
Yep.
But you have them. What order do you have them queued in? Because I think you're onto something here. I think that's the right thing to be thinking about.
Well, I'm kind of liking. I mean, I can't help it because it's just, but it's. I mean, it could be hard to play. It could be easy to play. You type. Yeah. So based off of ADP, this guy versus this guy.
Okay. Can we?
What do you think? How do we play this? Plus, we're going to need to go back to pitcher from hitter too. And when do we go back to there? What do you think?
I think you need to take the first guy you typed to me, just because you need the position there.
Okay, I'm fine with that, and I'm good with that. Because yeah, we need some more. We've got to have depth.
Yeah. And we can still get back to that other player.
We can. But okay. So this is the pick, right?
Yes.
All right. From the middle of the United States, formerly Cleveland, now Cincinnati, one of my boys who always could be way better than what he's done, but it's there. He can crush. Will Benson, come on down.
Come on down, Will Benson. And he could always be better than he is. Gosh, we're going to see it this year, Spencer. We're going to see it happen.
The dude, literally, he's had stretches. Like, he had a stretch of like a week last year where he was the best player in baseball.
Yeah.
and you see him, it's not hyperbole. I'm being serious. For a week, he was.
And you see him in the uniform, and you're like, yeah, he is the best player in baseball.
Oh, yeah, dude. And he's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like whenever, because whenever I'm sitting watching guys, there are some guys who just have this sort of juice to their at bats, and he's one of them where you're like, man, I might watch him just crush a homer right here. He also might pop up or strike out, but you know what? There's danger with every time he comes up. I just found another. This is one that is being slept on.
We're gonna get our guys here. We're gonna get them. Hey, I saw when they came to SAC, we went and we saw the whole set, and Will Benson talking to Ellie De La Cruz in the on deck circle. Will Benson looks like he should be talking to Ellie De La Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, he's a big guy.
He looks like he could be the guy, but he just never has done that.
Yep. I'm gonna throw out another. You see what I just typed to you? What do you think about that name? For later, not this next pick, but what do you think?
Wait. Let me hide this real quick. On my side here. Dupe. Okay. Ooh.
Did you know that? Did you actually realize that happened?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Is that all year?
Well, I mean, we don't know, right? That's speculation. So, but as of today, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting.
And a team like that gets a guy like that because they think, Well, he's going to produce over this other guy. He's going to be, at least he's a major leaguer who can produce. So
Right.
I'm hearing you on that.
This is also a name that I've noticed do well in spring that I used to be on as a potential reliever. And you tell me if you've seen anything, what you think. What do you think about this? I used to be on him a few years ago.
Oh man, I don't know anything about him this year, but I was on him those few years ago. If I think that's messy, but I do have the residual memory of him. Yeah, I didn't know even know that was the team. Yeah, I know that guy. Okay, I didn't know it was that long on him, but I'm into that guy.
That's what I just. So again, this is literally according to the Google AI overview. Whenever I search it, let's see, and let me go click on a 1 day ago article.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, actually, this is. I think it's the play.
We're on right now. We're on right now.
Okay. Do I do the play I just typed to you? What do you think? Tell me in the Discord. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then this is what I want to do. Are you good with this? Is this the spot?
I mean, I'm showing that as the correct ADP play. I'm showing that as the correct ADP play, and I know you want to make it, and that would be our 7th reliever. We'd be done with relievers.
And he'll be back. It's just a matter of when. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's do it. In the close to the state of California, back halfway through the season, Andrew Jefferson Puck, come on down.
Andrew Jefferson Puck, a man who they still have in a Miami hat in the NFBC.
They're not exactly up on things when it comes to the pictures of the guys. That's okay.
That's the least of our concerns.
That's the least of our concerns.
And now, I think we're going to be able to get the other guy I typed to you because I don't think anybody thinks about that guy.
Yep. And then the one I responded with for the last round 50, theoretically. It's not even for sure, but I mean, it would pair nice.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly right. That's the little juice you're trying to get out of these last picks, a little wiggle on something.
I mean, you never know. It could actually be sneaky. Sometimes boring is beautiful.
Yeah, oatmeal fills the belly.
That's right.
Landio, Carter, Balmer. Oh man, now we're getting into players I am unfamiliar with. I don't know that player. Carter Baumler.
I know most everyone, but that's one I don't know either. Carter Blomler. Let me search him real quick. Rangers. Carter Bromler said he made team during. Oh, I saw the video of this guy.
That's that guy.
Found out who made the team during a mound visit. Yeah, that's that guy. Yep. Okay, so I did see something about him. I just didn't register his name. Let's see what roster resource says for his positional depth. He's their last middle reliever, so it's like, yeah, okay.
That's a nothing burger,
yeah,
but
whatever. But hey, it's a story. It's a story.
Sure. Thomas Sagassi. There's Sagassi there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I just found a nice little late piece here. Let me go see.
Oh, they just took Ezekiel Duran. Somebody just did the smart thing and took the best player in the league.
Well, good for them. Good for them.
Oh,
I'm sorry I couldn't jump on board with it.
That's pure. Hey, that's purely just a maybe somebody gets hurt and I have 2 positions play.
I know it is.
Jacob Wilson. That's another Jacob Wilson?
No, that's just some other. Yeah, it's an auto thing. Yeah, that's a fake Jacob Wilson.
All right. There's an interesting play there, Jeremiah Jackson. Okay, so we are coming up on. Are we gonna get it? We're gonna get it.
I'm about to tell you someone who I just noticed down here who's projected in his team's rotation.
Okay.
He's old, not too great, but at this point, having a starting pitcher for a decent team maybe wouldn't be terrible. What do you think about this guy?
That's the exact guys we need to get. We need to get him. We need to get this guy. Anything. We just need to get these guys.
Yeah, I like that too. Let me look up his role as of today. It's his role
don't worry
as of
about
today
it. He just got
is
taken.
middle.
He just got taken.
To
This is
buy
what
in.
I'm saying. Yeah, if they give me 3 starts, I'll take it from here.
Okay, we're up. We're up. Okay, so let me type this. This pick?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's on ADP. That's the right pick there. Unless you want to go with this guy, let me type one guy to you. Is this guy even still available? No, we don't need this guy. Maybe.
Okay. Well,
go ahead. No, take the guy. Take him. We need him.
Okay, because I don't even know who you're typing.
Yeah, no, we need him. We need him.
All right.
I'm sorry.
All right.
We need him.
Then we're doing it.
Do it.
So, who's been on some of TDK's teams, who's been on my team, one of our former boys, also former California boy from the Dodgers and San Francisco, current Texas Ranger, Jock Peterson. Come on,
Jock Peterson.
Jock Peterson.
Where are you going to get 17 home runs in the 42nd round at? 43rd round. Where are you going to get those at?
I got a better question for you. Where are you going to get 30 home runs from?
Oh!
Yeah. Well, the odds of Jock Peterson hitting 30 home runs again
well,
are great. But you know what? They're there, baby. It exists.
He can get that hot. There was the guy I was talking about, Mason Montgomery, possibly. That was the guy who couldn't type.
Yeah, I like Montgomery. I'm looking up his age. I was thinking that he was 33. Let me see. He is 30, going to be 34. He was 33. He's going to be 34. He's coming off of a 9-homer season. He's not hit 30 since 2019, but he did hit 23 in 2024 and hit 275 that year. That was 2 years ago in Arizona. He signed that 2-year deal in Texas after that. The first year was such a massive disappointment. I know he's done some work to try to get himself in better shape and to try and get better. So I feel very good with it.
Me too. I'm totally down for it.
What'd you just type? Let me go see what you type. Okay.
I'm just typing.
Let me go search those 2 guys.
I'm just typing guys because I think that's probably the direction we need to go here. Is that player position?
Yeah. And let me also search. Okay, he's gone.
Andy Rodriguez. Yeah, if I can just keep up on putting the names in, I have a pretty recent who is taken and who isn't taken. Those are guys that I would be looking at. Those 2 I put in there.
Yeah, I mean, I like to.
Oh man, you're in front of me, and I'm starting.
There's
to yawn.
my first
2 hours
yawn.
in front of me.
There's my first yawn, and I've been caffeinating myself all night. I've drank multiple coffees. I'm kicking into a Red Bull, but I'm still starting to fade. That's all right though. We're in round 44, and we're gonna with gas, buddy.
Yeah, we are
cooking with gas.
I just typed 5 names in there that I would be okay with.
Oh crap! I just hit the X and closed out. Hold on, I just closed out Discord by accident. Whoopsies.
All good. We're still a couple picks away.
Oh yeah, and it's a quick reload here. Discord takes a minute for whatever reason. Okay. Yeah. So I agree for sure with the last one. I've also taken him on 2 of my I think both of my DCs. Would I want to have him on all 3? Not necessarily, but honestly, maybe because we can play matchups, right? And that's why I took him. Yeah. The other 2, let me go look up their current roles. Again, now as things are solidified, the first one is we're on the IL. We're on the clock. We got to go with the guy at the top of the queue, right?
Yeah, that's the guy you got to go with. That's the guy I want to go with.
All right. Round 44, pick 652. We are going to go with the veteran arm, Mr. Taiwan Walker, formerly of Seattle Mariners fame.
Now back on a good team, could get wins. I like it.
Is in the starting rotation.
Needed a veteran with the way our team was built. You mentioned that to me a while ago, and I was like, I hope we can get to him, and we did.
Yes, sir. And we got Puck and Peterson, and we talked about him before that.
Wow. I got to tell you, Spencer, right now our team is in 3rd place total rank, and we really rounded this thing back. The only thing that we're looking to get, I mean, of course, it doesn't even matter because average doesn't really count here because you're playing it in and out, but we're low on average, and we could always stand to get more wins. But I mean, I'm looking at a well-balanced team right here.
Me too.
With
and
stats,
again, one that we can play the matchups with very well.
Yeah, and I guess I will point to you this. It appears that we are going with a 3-catcher build unless you want to find a 4th catcher to take. And I'm cool with it.
Actually, hold on. I mentioned this to you earlier. Let me go make sure. I'm going to double check. Roster resource. Yeah, this is my favorite one to take here, which we literally could probably do in the 50th round.
Okay.
I just put them in here. I'll type them in the Discord.
Okay.
And here, let me make a note on this.
I see that. Yeah, if that's your 50th round spec, you could take another arm there if you wanted. But yeah, I'd be down for that. That's why I was asking if you want to go 3 or 4 there. Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at some other things too.
Okay.
Just as potential. Is there anything that stands out to you? Well, actually, this is probably what you would say. Am I right?
If I was going to go another one, and I would try to put him in the same same area, but I consider them to be the same. It's just a matter of your team build.
I don't think we need any of them. So if we get either of the people we just said, fine, cool. But if not, no big deal.
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
So we don't need. So you're saying you don't care that we were only going to carry 3 catchers?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm completely fine with it. I'm going to check one other thing real quick. See if he went. Yeah, he went. This is a sneaky one. Let me tell you this. Have you looked at this?
I'm waiting for the type to come through. Oh, hey.
He's gone, but I'm just saying, have you thought about it?
I did think about it because he was hanging out. I'm going to type a name in here who's a starter who we might just need to get. I hate this guy, but I see him at 70% playing time when I pull up roster resources.
It's gross, yeah. I don't hate him, but
could you get 10-10 out of him?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know that we would ever even actually do it, though. I would rather do this, who I'm going to throw in star, which is the I'm going to go put a star on his name. This is his split playing time role partner. I'd rather go with that, who has this for now. 10 games. I don't know. Yeah. What do you think?
I think that's the same potentially nothing burger that you're going to get.
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean,
it's whether you want to get it. And like, I see the first guy I typed and I'm like, he's just going to hurt me, but I'm going to have him in my lineup. Why is he even in my lineup? And I see that guy that you typed he might have some upside, but he might not ever play. So same thing. I guess we need to find one more of these though. I guess we need to find one of these. So whatever you want to do there. Oh, and we're on right now, huh?
Okay, then it's one of these top 3 people I'm putting in the queue. You pick it. You can see them for different reasons. There's reasons to pick any of them. They all have projected platoon roles, every single one of them. The one who's at the top has multi-position eligibility and could theoretically help with average, but that would be about it. The other 2 could theoretically put some juice in other categories. What do you want to do?
You're talking about, I want to do this. If that's who you're talking about.
Yeah. That's who I put at the top of the queue.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. Dominic Smith was in the top of the queue.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But that's the one I want to do right there. So yeah,
okay.
Do that one.
All right. We're sticking to California. Adam Frazier, come on down.
Come on. Oh, he's in Kansas City now, but that's fine.
No, he's with the Angels.
Oh, let's go. Even better.
Yeah.
Even better.
So he literally is another Angel. So Adam Frazier is currently not even in a platoon. He is on roster resource. The Angels starting second baseman, hitting ninth every day.
Go. What a pick.
Maybe he has second and outfield eligibility.
I think he does in this format.
He does. That's what I'm saying. So he gives us dual eligibility. He's a projected everyday role. If we play him, he could help us with average. He can sneak a few homers here and there.
And you don't feel as bad about playing him as you do Kyle Isbell.
No, exactly. That was the other name that you had in there. Oh, and he went. So we don't even worry about it. That's why you said the name. You didn't care to say it. Yeah. I actually this name just jumped out to me. Let me go. I looked up and saw it. Let me go look up his projected role, and then I'm going to type it to you. Yeah. I like this more than okay. He has dual eligibility. I typed one of them. It's actually this.
Oh, I love that guy. I love that. I actually love that player.
You love that player?
Love that player.
I don't love him, but I think that's an interesting pick moving forward.
Yeah.
For our team. I'm going to check another one. Okay, he's not projected to play.
Oh, it's coming up to us pretty quick here.
Yep. Okay, we're up. Okay. You tell me what your thoughts are. You want to go with the guy I just said? Or, hold on. What about either who's been looking really good in spring, or that?
Maybe that.
Would you rather take the veteran or the later in the season play?
Give me the veteran.
Okay.
I like to cash the veterans.
I'm good with it. We are going to go with the big biceps, former hitter, but current pitcher, Team Italy superstar, Michael Lorenzen.
Love it. I love it. We got something we needed there. IKF.
He fits in very nicely, and by nicely I mean kind of junkily with Taiwan Walker, but they're starting pitchers.
And somehow we took pitchers and didn't have to take Blade or Isbell. So I think that's pretty smart.
Yeah, and Blade. Blade went, obviously, since you said his name. Projected to start in the minors, or not projected. He is starting in the minors. Yeah. He was optioned. I'm still used to saying projected, but no, it's like final now.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, like this is it. Is what's on here is pretty much it. There's could be a couple last second changes to rosters, but it's pretty much this. Now,
there's a guy you mentioned who just went.
Dang. Clausen. See, I mean, I'm thinking maybe we should have taken him now that I see that he went and tried to push Lorenzen, but that's okay. At least we know we've got the arm. We don't know what we would have had with Clausen, but dang it, man, Clausen is that pick that if he could come up and just absolutely shove.
Yeah, and there's maybe one more of those guys out here. I'm not sure who it is, but I do like, yeah, I like the, I like the,
Is there
I like
someone
the
you're
sure
typing?
thing. I'm just trying to keep up with the
No.
sheet.
Okay,
I like,
yeah, yeah.
I like the sure thing there in terms of that pick.
Right.
Just to make sure you get those innings.
I get it.
JJ Bleday, Clark Smith.
I get it.
Brandon Montgomery. Okay. Brandon Montgomery. Nelson. Oh boy. There's a guy that's not going to. Nelson Velasquez. BLAC. Velasquez. Cutter Crawford. Hagen Smith. Jordan Montgomery. Class A. Jimmy Crooks. Carson Wisenhunt. Logan Allen. Don't mind that.
All right, but I'm going to go ahead and make this pick for us because I know you will approve.
Go ahead.
You see the top of the queue? You approve?
Do it. Oh, do that.
All right. I knew you would approve.
Good.
All right. This will be our third pitcher from the jersey that I'm wearing. What could go wrong with taking Cardinals pitchers in the year they could be the worst team in the Central? Andre Palante, come on down.
Andre Palante. Did that Ramona Urias pick tilt you there? I know you wanted.
No, it's fine. I mean,
Okay.
I did want it, but you know what? When we took Adam Frazier, that kind of secured that we weren't going to get that.
You're right. You're right about that. Or that we didn't need it as bad.
Right.
Ryan Thompson. That's a good pick, man. I really there's Budo right there. Somebody took Budo. Jose Buto. Curtis Mead.
There's a pick that I've made both of my other DCs, and I didn't really want to take him again in a fourth, but gosh dang it. It's because of where we're at here. It just makes so much sense for our team too. This guy that I'm moving to the top of the queue, honestly, I think should be our next pick. You tell me what you think.
Oh, that guy. We need that. Yeah, he's
yeah.
I
would you good with it?
Yeah, he's. I'm in a similar round in that slow, and he's in my queue on that slow too.
Yeah, again, he's just always here at the very end of these, and it just kind of makes too much sense to me.
If we get him, I'm going to say something that I like to say about any player in any format, and I'll say it. I'll only say it if we secure that player.
Once or if I'm going to type someone else who's another California guy. I think this could actually be a really good pick too, theoretically.
You
know, if an injury or two were to happen and it's
they traded for the guy that they want to play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind that guy either. I will take
put him up here. But you agree with the one I had before that, right?
Yeah, I go before that first.
Yeah. And then there's another position we need to keep our eye on. And I'm going to put that person next in the queue. These could be our next two picks, and then we close out. Do we need any more pitchers? Do we need another pitcher? What are we looking at? How many are we at? Are we only at 19 or are we at 20?
We're at, Flante, I think, is us 20. We should get two more pitchers.
Because
it's Lorenzen. No. Now we're at 20. We're at 21 right now.
Okay. So we can go hitter, and then close out pitcher.
Yeah, if that's how you want to do it, we can do that.
Okay, that is what I would. Yeah, that's how I'd like to do it.
Yeah, if you want to do that,
good with that.
if you want to do that plan in the queue order there and then find the last, it doesn't even have to be a pitcher for me. You can find the last 50th round pick, but I would take those two that you mentioned in the queue order. You have them right now.
Or we take one of the other people that's below that at the other position. I know I'm about to take this top one, but let me just type this in the chat.
Jack Dryer. Then we got our guy there. Did we get our guy? Jack Dryer, Andre Shapiro.
Oh, yeah.
We got our guy?
did. We got Jorge Mateo.
Thank you.
That gives us another shortstop backup. He's like in a platoon with Atlanta. It's gross, but he could, anytime we play him, that could be steals. And there's not hardly anyone that you can put in and play for a weekend and get 2 or 3 steals from.
And that's what I was going to say. I'm always down to draft a guy at a position where it's the easiest play into your lineup of any stats.
Mm-hmm.
I totally always draft steals. The easiest to play in, most countable stat off your bench is probably always going to be steals. That's why as soon as you alerted me to that, I was like, yeah, get that guy. I'm watching your chat here because I hear your brain working over there. Yeah, I agree with that.
But do we need that more, or are we good? Do you think we're good? You don't have to say the number.
I put it in there.
I mean, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. But thought of that. See what I just typed?
Oh, yeah. True.
Oh, and
yeah, we don't need that.
So I think we're good. We're good, right?
Because we got back into
the guy in the queue.
We were out of that for a minute. We just got blasted on our next pick. Oh, we gotta find a replacement for your next pick. You got us.
Poop skis.
Damn it.
Oh, I got it. This still works. I got one other thing I'm going to check.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Oh, you sound happy, brother.
I am, because it's okay. This just happened.
Okay. Then we need to act on it. Amador. Let's see. Getting around.
And this was as of, let's see how long ago. This was 3 days ago. And it's not like he's projected to start the year on the team, but he now is on that team. Your thoughts versus
do it. I like that guy. This is where you take that guy. Big upside
versus him. Which one?
No, the top guy. Get
the top one.
Let's
big
go.
Upside.
Big upside. We don't really need it. We take upside here.
Yeah. We could play him on a weekend. All right. So we are going to stick with Atlanta Braves and go with Dom Smith's potential replacement in a month with more power. Rowdy
Tellez. We are getting some good picks. These last picks, dude, this is how you do it. That's an upside pick.
How you do it. Rowdy Tellez, baby. Come on down.
At least we didn't get JP Sears.
You're right.
You find yourself taking JP Sears. That's not great for you.
That's not great. JP Sears, man, I thought he was going to be good a few years ago too.
Yeah, I think I fabbed for him or wavered for him in a league. Let's see. Oh, it's coming down around the bottom here.
So we're coming to our last pick. This is it. We've run. This is it. The Draft Fantasy Baseball drafting season is almost over for us.
It's almost over.
One pick, it is going to be a pitcher. We cannot mess it up. This pick will make or break our team. What are we going to do, Jason, my friend TDK? How are we finishing this draft season?
Let me see what we got. I don't think we really got anything great. We already made our great Tyler Wells pick. But yeah, we can stand to have another starter. So, I mean, oh God, these are nasty.
I have a better idea.
What's
Who
that?
I just put in the queue? Yeah, that's nasty. Do you know anything about who I just put in the queue? Have you thought anything like?
I don't know, but if you're saying that's appropriate, I know he's good in the past. That
Yeah,
guy,
yeah. In the past, right? And now
Yeah.
he's been hurt. He's come back, but we have this guy, and he is the setup for this guy or guys. So our guy who I just typed could be, what if he's that sneaky end of, you know what I mean? Like where like within a few weeks, let's say this happens.
Yes.
What if that happens? And then they make a switch early in the season. It's just a thought, you know. I don't know. I'm just
I hear your thought, and then but I'm down, and that's you got a wish cash, you got a narrative here.
I want to know anyone else that you've got for me.
The only other player I see out here is just if you want to go this type of player that I do not like, but I got to mention to you that he's out here.
He's rehurt.
Okay, so then yeah, I like your play. Then I don't see anything else out here. I'm not going Kyle Freeland.
Oh gosh, but from the same team, yeah, suffers a devastating injury setback 15 hours ago. Brutal.
Okay, yeah, no, so
sucks
nothing
for him. Okay, yeah, this is so. I'm about to throw out something to you that's so incredibly gross, but oh, bro, okay, that's interesting. But this one is like, honestly, what about this? He's literally their number 2 starter.
You are a Cardinals fan. Hey, just make this last pick. If you want to pick that guy, pick him.
I don't. You tell me. No, I want you to pick this. I'm just saying, like that's.
Take that guy right there. Take that top of the queue.
Just go ahead and take the top of the queue. You like my thought process?
Yeah.
All right. Number 50 for us, Mr. Irrelevant, the potential reliever flyer from the West Coast, Jonathan Loaizaga, formerly of Yankees fame.
And he might be of Ocean Waves fame.
So he might be, because what I just brought up to you in the chat thing, because I took him on my last DC, and it's just a narrative-based thought, but like he's been so good in the past and shown closer stuff, and he's back healthy finally, and the closer for Arizona is Paul Sewald. And what if Paul Sewald blows 2 or 3 saves in the first 2 or 3 weeks? They can make a switch, and Puck won't be back till halfway through the year, and we've got Puck. So theoretically, during the months of May and June, we might have Arizona's closer with Loaizaga. Who knows?
You just got to capture it. And that's like our team is already set up to be able to capture those kind of, quote, dirty or questionable saves. So I do like that play quite a lot.
And it's at 22. Are we finishing with 22 or 21?
22. That's 22.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. We finished with the 3 catchers.
Yeah. We finished with 3 catchers, 3 catchers, 28 hitters, 22 pitchers. Good flexibility, 4 first. Let me just pull this screen up real quick. Let me just pull this one up because the draft is over for us.
We're done.
Yeah. So this is what our team got to look like at the end here. Boom. So here's our positions at the top. It's still processing in. It won't process in Loaizaga because I don't have his name spelled correctly, but he would be an RP here. So that would show 22.
Want me to help you real quick or too late?
I think I don't have it spelled right deep in the system.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I can't get them to match up, and I
yeah.
have to dig all the way through them. But
Gotcha.
but yeah, so we're looking dapper here. I'll show you if you want to see what our stats came out as. We came out as the 3rd team there in that league, Spencer. And
that sounds right from a projection standpoint.
And you know what? And here's why we're better than that. Not that, whatever. Let me type good luck in this NFBC chat real quick. Good luck, y'all. Good luck, y'all. Great draft.
Great draft.
Good luck on your year. On your years. Cool. Because we're lowest on the ratios. And that just means that we got counters and we just got to play. We just got to be good on our matchups. Mm-hmm. So if you've got the counters, you just got to play your ratios. So I really like this team. Really like it.
I love this team. And from a narrative-based angle, we've got positional depth galore. We've got guys that are going to be adding positional eligibility that we already know. We've got some good breakout plays. We've got solid veteran plays. I mean, we've got outfield depth. We're not lacking at anything. We've got good catchers. We've got guys to get saves. We've got middle relief arms. We've got starter depth. We've got young starter upside, breakout starter potential. We've got bounce back plays. We literally have everything. We are not devoid of anything. We've got batting average guys. We've got steals guys. We've got power guys. We've got people that we can mix together at everything. And I believe that we can make this thing work, buddy. And I love this draft.
I love it. I like this team. I'm looking forward to the lineup setting around this squad. And I will say everything you said is absolutely true. But I will also say what doesn't show is that we got so much that we got that good pitcher value. Chandler, Gore, Ray, Boz, Ashcraft, and starting off with Garrett Crochet. Being able to use those innings all the time. Being able to use those innings all the time and play off. For always having 6 good starters to roll out and then having a bevy of different types of relievers is going to allow us to really corner the market here. I'm showing us 2nd in wins, 3rd in wins, 2nd in saves, 3rd in strikeouts. So if we just play our ratios right, we're good. So I really like the team. I think the strength of the team is the better than mid-plus pitching because then we can just balance everything off of that. And that's really where I think the draft went. We were able to get in to make up our hitters further down because we had the mid-plus pitching. We went in round 9, 10, 11, and 12. We went Chandler, Gore, Ray, and Boz. And by having that backbone right there, I'm looking at about 650 innings and about more than that in strikeouts. So by having that right in the middle there, that allowed us to go out and get players like Matt Wallner or to make the play to get Edward Carroll a little bit earlier. Remember, this is a team that's coming out 3rd in hitting in a DC, and we took our 3rd catcher with the 20th pick.
Right.
I don't know who does that. I don't know who puts 390 at-bats with just showing on my sheet just 9 home runs and a 250 average like tin can counters. We know it's not going to play like that. Who takes that in the 20th round and still gets in 3rd in the overall standings?
You know who does? We do.
I think it's innovative to take the early 3rd catcher, and I think we're going to see some smart players talking about that next year. So I really like this draft. I've also just really enjoyed drafting with you, and
you too, buddy.
Keeping the dialogue up through the whole year. And now we got to set some lineups. I'll be working on a tool for that, but I know you're exhausted. You know
I am exhausted and I'm hungry. I want to go grab a bite to eat and crash.
Crash out, man. I appreciate your time, and I'll talk to you soon. We'll have a stream of some sort or whatever before too long. And
we will.
I've got 2 dingers to draft. Those are my last 2 drafts, actually. I got 2 on my dinger left, so I'm going to be channeling you when I'm doing that and try to get that all taken care of before too long. So,
all right, buddy. Well, that's great. Well, hey, thank you again. This was so much fun. I had a great time. Like you said, I can't wait to talk about this team through the year, manage it. And I feel great with it. I really do.
Bloomfield's just in the chat showing his appreciation for the marathon that you're putting on. And yeah, happy opening day to you too,
Thanks,
Bloom.
Bloom.
That's what this is all about. That's why me and Spencer did
Absolutely.
it, to get this thing all wrapped up. Because now we get the real fun of actually watching the game. So appreciate you guys hanging out through the stream and watching the madness. And we'll be back collaborating a little bit more through the year.
You got it. Absolutely. Well, bud, appreciate it. Have a good night.
Peace out, Draft Addict. I'll see you soon.
See ya.